Okay, we are live and back in Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. So, let's go right back around. Let's just go ahead and where we left off. Just go up if you can move over here. Alright, we are live. So, one thing I need to do though before, Van clicking. Alright, let's, look at our journal. So, we've got ourselves a, uh, navigator. Oh, we got some people needing leveling up. So let's go ahead here and take a look here. Air of Authority. Officer increases an ally's resolve by +4 until the end of combat. Target is under the effects of voice of command. They will start their next turn with an additional action point. That's not necessarily terrible. Let's see. Encourages an ally who's immediately recovers from burning, bleeding, toxin, and stun effects. The target is under the effect of voice of command. They also gain 10 temporary wounds. That's actually not terrible. So that removes debuffs. Let's see. Glimpse of Fate. Held in my gaze. These are navigator buffs, I guess. Target gains a 25% increased chance on their next attack, dodge on their next dodge test, and chance of success on their next resistance. These bonuses disappear independently from each other after being successfully applied. Well, that's not terrible. But I'm assuming that this is some sort of psyker power, which will increase our psyker gauge, or heat gauge. Navigator deals from 11 to 26 damage to an enemy. The enemy must pass a willpower resistance test or become immobilized until the start of the Navigator's next turn. To be honest, I think this is actually going to be our best bet for her, just to give her some debuffing stuff. Alright, and then we've got another one, which is our common talent. Enemies damaged by a navigator suffer 10% additional damage from any source of warp damage. This bonus damage stacks for each hit inflicted by the navigator. Every turn, the navigator gains an additional action point. Every even turn, okay. Every odd turn, they gain +20 perception. Every enemy the navigator has in their line of sight has a dodge chance and hit chance reduced by 5. That's actually not terrible. Put her somewhere centrally located where she can see most of the enemies, and she'll debuff them all just by being within a line of sight of them. It's not terrible. Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn, the navigator gains a stacking. Let's see, mind over matter. Make all resistance tests of their willpower if it is higher than their base characteristic for such a feat. I think we're gonna go with the Eye of Oblivion. Oblivion. Yes, Oblivion. Alright. That will give her some debuffs in addition to having the buffs. We can't raise your ballistic skill any higher? Guess this. High agility also allows the character to manipulate delicate explosives. On footing, let's see, improves initiative, dodge chance. Characters using a melee, their dodge chance reduction is equal to half of their agility. Perception, actually. Does this affect their ability to shoot? Characters with high perception can pick out a stray bolt or shell casing in between blah. Reduces the enemy's dodge chance against a character's attack. So yes, perception will affect our ability to hit targets. So then what else we got here? Better to die for the Emperor. While under 40 wounds, the Imperial characters gain a +10 to all characteristics and +2 to their resolve. If no other character in the current party has the same archetype as this character, first archetype ability, it's only if I don't ever have any soldiers, no heresy. Parallel world characters gain +10% critical chance and 10 armor against. We did consider this one before. Cleansing Faith, let's see. Melee, flame, and melt attacks against daemons and psychers deal an extra +6 damage and +18 armor penetration. Let's see. Shield of Faith. Devotee gains +12 armor against attacks by demons and warp damage. Also increases their resolve by +1. Litany of Purification. All enemies in the area of effect of a war hymn or furious recital gain 1 stack of disturbed effect. Enemies that are adjacent to the devotee gain 2 stacks of disturbed instead. Also, all demons in the area of effect suffer damage equal to the momentum restored while using this ability. That might not be terrible. Give her an area of effect, although it requires her to be within range. Does she even have Warhim? Might need to get her Warhim if she doesn't have it. What's up, Mr. Knox? Yeah, Litany of Purification I think is a good one. This is another common talent one. Available common talents, available talents. Where does she get her War Hymnal skill from? Is my next question. Archetype talents, universal features. What are you barking at down there, Kira? Okay. Guess I might want to give her this eventually. Yeah, we'll give her this one for in the meantime. Okay, and then our diviner. First off, what do we got here? Although we do have an origin talent, which is dominate. Target must pass a willpower resistance feat with a -5 penalty, or on their next turn they will spend all their movement points to move as close as possible towards the psyker. They can act as normal, but all their MP are spent on moving towards the psyker. I don't think that's particularly that useful. At the end of their turn, the target must make a willpower resistance test again, otherwise they remain under the effect. It'd be better if it, like, at least made it so they can't perform any actions, but whatever. Let's see. Joint analysis. Until the operative's next turn, their allies' attacks also remove exploits and deal damage. Intelligence bonus more damage. Plus intelligence bonus more damage. That is not in English. Deal intelligence bonus more damage. I mean, I get what they said, but they could have phrased it differently, like deal plus bonus your intelligence bonus for more damage or something like that. But I suppose if they're trying to keep it as small as possible. Let's see. For the next attack against a target affected by an exploit, the target's cover efficiency will be reduced by 15 plus perception bonus times stack of exploits. This attack will have a 15. Intimidate, perfect spot, while in cover the operative gains plus 25% cover efficiency, plus 15% perception, and plus 15, not percent, plus 15 perception, and plus 15 ballistic skill. That's actually not terrible. This effect lasts until the operative moves, does not stack. Because I keep her in cover most of the time anyway. Nox, what are you doing? Here. There you go. Silly, silly boy. There we go. Alright, so... this actually would not be terrible either. This one would help her in her attacks. This one would help everybody in their attacks. Along with this one. So I tend to kind of think the joint analysis one would be best. Although let's take a look at some of these others. Its target gains 6 intelligence, perception, fellowship, and willpower until the end of combat. Foreboding creates an area that lasts until the psyker's next turn. All allies within this area gain plus 6 dodge. Their dodge chance cannot be less than 11%. Why would that be under foreboding? I would think that would be more like forewarning or something like that, or even the precognition kind of thing. Like all your people within here can see into can slightly see into the future to be better able to dodge attacks or something. But they called it foreboding, which is, I suppose, if the person within the field is like foreboding, they're more sensitive to what's going on around them, etc., etc. Anyway, we're just going to go with joint analysis. What else we got here? She doesn't need lore warp nearly as much. Abelard has a minus 170 lore warp. Wow. Medicaid, Xenos. Tech use. I suppose, who's got the highest intelligence stat? Certainly not her. I need to like make sure to get somebody who's got who's gonna have intelligence, so I can have somebody who's a tech user. Although I'm probably gonna actually, now I think about it, the sixth person in my party is probably gonna end up being a tech priest. So that's probably less important. Awareness actually is not a bad one though. So yeah, we'll go ahead and have her buff her awareness up. Hey Nox, you want to settle down? Huh? You want to settle down, silly boy? That's my silly boy. I love my silly boy. That's right. I love my Nox boy. Alright, so, like... Alright, so, certainly good buffs for all around for supporting the team. Alright, let's see what we got here. So we were at York 5. Oh, that's right. We had this. We stopped halfway on our way to Thunder because we could trade with them some more. Because I think I have enough to upgrade to be able to get like this chain sword. Because I think I have. Yes, here we go. So the only downside is I don't think anything here is particularly going to level it up enough to actually get me to the next level. Although the Heretic Trophies gives me 500, but I really need some like Xeno artifacts, things like that. Although, wait, here we go. Here's a bunch of mines. Okay, so, or is this just the same thing? Okay. Might have two things of miscellaneous. Here, sort by type in ascending order. So, fuel, fuel. Huh. Okay. Heretic trophies. Oh, actually, can you sort by? Let's see what specification gives me. I wish it would sort by what they want. That just sorts by name. Actually, Xeno artifacts. Yeah, I've only got 13% on that. Ranged weaponry. Well, that's going to be like the las pistol or the auto guns and things that we've been finding. Still, I don't think. And the other question is, can you like give two or? Armor kits give me 150, so between these two, that's 300. Fuel, that's 200. So that's 500 there, 500 here, so that's 1,000. Melee weaponry is 100, so, and then two things of miscellaneous, that's 100, so we're at 1,200. And then two things of ranged combat, that's, I am 100 short. Oh, there we go. First off, I am 100 short. Yeah. To be able to get to the next one, which kind of sucks. Because I'd actually like to get this. Base armor property plus 10 dodge against melee attacks and plus 10 parry, which would be great for for myself. We just haven't been finding any kind of gear. Visit Reichophilia, the prison planetoid. Scan is required. Let's go over there and scan and see what happens. Maybe it'll give us enough to get another thing. Although I could also possibly put away the las pistols. As we get scanning. The mobile mining outpost assembled in the accordance to the Blessed Standard family construct. This small industrial complex can be deployed on practically any world, however in the hospital. The Surf clan assigned to it will devote itself to maintenance of its sacred mechanism and extraction of resources needed by the rogue trader. So does that mean like I can install a extractum in this area kind of thing? Huh. Okay. Actually, that does beg the question. I do have all these las pistols, obviously not using them. So if we add these to cargo, what else do we have? We got this flak armor, flak vests, we got the seneschal's heavy and trusty carapace, we got the mesh. Let's go ahead and add you to cargo. I'm not even sure what to do with these things now. Machine right set. A set of sacred oils that appease the keeper of any technology. Provides additional opportunity to call out a machine spirit and interact with the device. Oh, that's definitely good to hold on to then. All we need is another 100. So let's go ahead and head back to these guys. I'm pretty sure I can add stuff to my cargo as I go along. So reputation, cargo list, hide untradeable. select tradable. Oh, there we go. Just by adding that one armor. So if we trade this, our reputation will go up. Yeah. Is there anything I don't need to trade them? I suppose I can just not trade one miscellaneous. Alright. Okay, so now if I go into trading, there we go. First off, apparently I can't. So I can't get things that are below my trading factor. That's okay. I can get the chainsword. Except, sadly, I am one away from this. I would love to have gotten that, but guess not. Alright, Stalker Gloves. If the wearer's ranged attack hits an enemy, the wearer gains a +5 bonus to critical chance for the next ranged attack against the same enemy. Does not stack. I mean, might as well take it. We're also going to take these medkits. Because never can have... Oh, Power Ball. One-headed light melee weapon. Sure, we'll take that as well. Auto gun. I mean, is there a reason not to take any of this? I don't... It still feels weird, like, these... I just get my rank up and then these just given to me for free, or what? Yeah, as well. Alright, so... Let's go to our inventory first off, and I now have a chainsword. Where's my chainsword? There's the chainsword. So, that. And then we were using this shock baton, but we now have this power maul. Would you please switch to that? Thank you. Why are you still comparing yourselves to the damn psychic staff? Okay, so 7 to 10 with a 30% armor penetration, which is very nice. And then the shock baton is 6 to 11 with a 15% armor penetration. So 7 to 10 versus 6 to 11. A higher lower number and a lower higher number, but way more, double the amount of armor penetration. So I think that's actually good. And then of course we have the chainsword, which is very nice. Everybody loves a chainsword, even though they're probably a very ridiculous idea. Okay, and then you can have the stalker gloves. And then let's take a look at this auto gun. No, this one. This is the auto gun. 3 to 6 damage, but hers is 6 to 10. Excuse me. Range. The range is better, the max ammo's worse, the recoil's better, and the penetration. So her unfading valor is just a superior weapon in general. Okay, so let's take a look at you. The lasgun has less armor penetration and actually gives dodge reduction. I did not know that. So yeah, we want to keep her using the lasgun, and she's using a long las, which we definitely want to keep using. That's just superior. So we'll just hold on to this. I think we can. I think this one can just be tossed into the cargo. I'll hold on to this lasgun. This auto gun was superior anyway. We'll just hold on to that. Armored body glove. Let's see, the Ripper auto pistol. Oh, you good, your chainsword is 8 to 10, so I'm pretty sure that's superior in regards to any other melee weapon. Although 7 to 11, that's a lower. Nah, it's not. It's not really any better. I prefer having the low number higher. 6 to 11. Yeah, again, I don't think there's anything particularly Yep, he's good with his sword, and he's using the Deadshot stub revolver, which I was, yeah, the Ripper auto pistol is just an auto pistol. Actually, you know, we're gonna go ahead and send that to cargo as well. We can always pull it back out if I want to, but and then for armor, she's already using flak armor, which is superior to this. Oh, there we go, flak armor, which is the same. She's using flak armor as well. She's using flak armor as well. Split, and then send one of these to cargo. The flak chest piece I don't think is ever going to be that useful when I've got flak armor, which is basically the same thing, just superior. So let's go ahead and add that to cargo. The armored body glove I'm pretty sure was my starting body glove, so we can go ahead and send that to cargo. Seneschal's, it's heavy armor. It's inferior to the heavy armor he's wearing, but it is one of the few heavy armor suits I actually have, so I want to hold on to it for now. Yeah. And then as for swords, well, I think these can go into cargo. Swords Mars, sword Mars pattern, sword Meso pattern, Mars pattern sword. We'll go ahead and send this to cargo, this to cargo. We'll hold on to the shock baton. Alright. Okay, so I think we're gonna pretty much be going to whoops, let's see. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of a sacred cult operating aboard this ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves. What sacred cult? They call themselves the Bloodspun Web. The cult defends the ship from internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held them in high regard and looked favorably upon their activities. Okay, interesting. I am ready to receive them. I will commence preparations. Interesting. So I have my own little cult. A blood-spun web. Guessing this is well now. Before blood ritual, apparently. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the DLC. Okay, those on the deck watch in awe as the final figure moves gracefully into a ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in silence, while others murmur prayers to the god emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still.
Okay, the masked cultist repeated the words in a mournful whisper, we obey still. They fall silent. This tall woman steps forward. She kind of looks like a sister of Penta, actually. She moves towards you endlessly, the dim lights casting shadows across the mask, which conceals her face. Okay, continue.
Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her.
Okay, the woman's slender fingers have been fitted with metal claws. She paints the air. She points in her direction, gazes at behind her bone mask full from the eyes of the assassin. She pulls out a sinister curved blade. The similar weapons suddenly appear at the hands of her companions.
And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion.
So it's a blood cult of some sort.
We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
Okay, so I've got myself an assassin now. Let's see. Imperium lore. Imperium test succeeds. You have heard many stories about death cults such as this one. These devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship of the Emperor. They are exemplary slayers, visible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. Examine the cultists. The cultists are all voidborn. Their lithe, sinewy bodies are clad in light armor, which allows them to move with an acrobatic, nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift surety. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you can make out patterns of bleeding lacerations. Examine the captives. Prisoners cower beneath the weight of your gaze, blood dripping down the tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomats, and workers. A word has been carved into each of their foreheads with meticulous precision: traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. The cuts have been diligently and regularly reopened to prevent healing.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer, but it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Okay.
The domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the bloodspun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
Okay.
How interesting. Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power. They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety. They follow their faith blindly, unaware of how closely they tread the corruption and depravity. Look at them. They stand on the edge of a precipice. The smallest push will send them plummeting into the abyss. You could be their downfall. All you have to do is push.
This sounds like porn. Or Cornite demon of some sort. What exactly does a cult like Bloodspun Web do?
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the
Sound a
hearts
bit like,
of others. When a
Eldar,
soul
actually.
is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come. We bring liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes, 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship.
Okay.
But there are others. The virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
Let's see. Well, definitely not going. I'm not going the heretical route anyway. Let's see. You have my blessing, may the blades. You mentioned the tenets of the web. What are they?
Our laws and teachings, our philosophy and way of life, our art of combat and spiritual dogma. The tenets are the bloodspun web itself.
That doesn't explain much.
Humanity owes its existence to the Undying Emperor's sacrifice. It is he who protects us from a darkness of terrors. Hence, each of us has a duty to serve him, and a duty to die for him. To act otherwise is to waste the life that has been given to us by the Undying One, to become a thief. We help others understand this. We help them to live and die righteously.
Okay. You have my blessing. May your blades bring swift death to the Emperor's enemies. That sounds good.
The bloodspun web will not forget your words, Domin. They are the wisdom of the tenets and the benediction of our duty.
Okay. Let's see here. Tell me about yourself. Are you the leader of the bloodspun web or Terrell?
I am the second spinner of the bloodspun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts.
Okay. Why have you brought this rebel to
So
your
you may
protects?
offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself. Give the
Okay.
order, Domin. Let a spinner of the bloodspun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
Um. Let's see. Give weapons to the traitors. It is time for Kibble to prove herself. Spinner of the bloodspun undergo the test of a sacred trial.
A dagger that has not sliced through sinew is nothing more than a toy. Let the final dance begin.
All right. Auto guns, las guns, knife.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Cry, flee, pray. You cannot
Okay,
alter
so
your fate.
she's a blade dancer.
Or perish!
Um, where's she in the? Yeah, I suppose it really doesn't matter where I start. So, yeah, just she's a blade dancer, so I might end up actually not really using her once I get. Okay, where's your? Ah, there we go, blade dance. Here's a question. You only using one sword? Spinner's blade. Silent verdict was the one they gave me. Wow. Oh, it's a two-handed one. Excellent. Okay, so I know what I'm going to be using. Okay, so death call plus 10 to parry and target's parry. Very nice. Although the spinner's blade does the same thing. +2 to meleeers. Yeah, it's the same thing as theirs. Still, excellent that I'm getting that. Shoot, I wish I'd given her a weapon before I started combat. Now she's only gonna do Rain Blood. The Death Cult Assassin, next single target melee attack splashes blood in a 5 cell cone behind the target. Death Cult Assassins and allies in the area gain the Blood Blast effect. Every enemy in the area. Yada yada. Okay. Probably do this next, but after I have done this.
The shadows will come. The other side awaits.
Okay, and then we can just do this, and there they go.
Death is a blessing.
I didn't think that would be much. Blade Dancer is very powerful, especially against multiple targets. Oh, she's got. Oh, okay, we're going again. Well, hopefully it'll do start combat again, so I can actually give her a second melee weapon.
I will set them free.
Mars sword. Unable to change. Ah, that sucks. I would have preferred to give her a weapon. All right. Well, actually, yep. Stop. There we go. Move her there. We're gonna have her end up jumping here. So, death from above.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
Fortunately, although actually, I will gain another blade dance, so I can jump to this guy or to this guy. I don't think blade dance will kill either of them because it's only 9 damage. Okay, so here we're gonna do this.
Come, the other side awaits.
Okay, and then death from above. Unfortunately, that means this one's gonna get an action off.
As honor ordains.
And then we will. Although, no, I should have gone here. Could have at least jumped to this one. Alright, and then we'll just do Blade Dance again. Okay, and then that ends her turn, and then this guy's gonna run over, get an attack off.
Out of my way!
Hopefully she'll parry. Yep, parry. Okay, and then I guess I could just do a Blade Dance, and that will pretty much
Let your soul be
get him
purged.
low enough to be finished off.
I shall not.
Flourish. All right. No voice act. Okay. A cut to the heart, a cut to the throat, a cut to the stomach. These wounds have been inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostates will wash away the stain of their treachery, so that their souls may prostrate themselves before the Undying One's throne and beg his forgiveness. Kibble. Is that Kibla? Kibla? Kibla. I'm gonna call her Kibble. Wipes the blood from her blade in one swift movement. I have acted with the reverence and shown proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me, Domina Ravana? Will you make me your shield and shadow? Your ladyship, the spinners of blood spun web, have watched, tracked, and killed von Valencia's enemies long before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. In fact, the factotum, as well as nervously casting a fleeting glance at Kibla. But I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I am sure they must have had good reason. Cultists are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the bloodspun web, for we share a common goal. bring his light and his harsh judgment to the darkest depths of this ship. Scourge of the Stasis or not, folk are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners uh, took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Malek did to earn the privilege, though, and who's going to feed his family now. Henrik takes a drag of his low stick, exhaling the thick smoke through his clenched teeth. But that's a lower deck problem. What matters is that the bloodspun web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain. Plump old man in the rich robes of a confessor adds respectfully. My predecessor's predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinner saved his vessel from the servants of the arch enemy. Bloodstone Web paid the price in blood, a river of scarlet that flooded the decks from bridge to bilge. They became the blood of the flagship, the pulse in its veins, and the heart of its and the beat of its heart. Their great sacrifice earned them the favor of House von Valencia. Seems that not all officers have been presented to me yet. Confessor Abelard Adalbert, your ladyship, as a humble servant of the Emperor, I am entrusted with the high honor of being the ship's confessor, or in other words, the highest spiritual authority on your vessel. I am here to oversee the purity of the crew's faith. I officiate the officer's chapel, and also look after the ship's reliquary. Confessor, tell me about the spinner's great sacrifice. The vessel was beset by famine and pestilence during a long warp jump. The flagship wandered uncharted paths in the Imperium for 20 cycles straight. Servants of the archenemy used the despairing hearts of the crew to infiltrate the ship, and death followed. The hungry became the hunted. The famished became a feast. The exhausted crew was too weak and emaciated to resist the invaders, but then spinners emerged from the depths. They stood alone against hundreds of foes, yet they did not falter. They did not sleep or rest as their blade tip dance through death. And blade tip dance brought death. Though many spinners fell, the bloodspin web held strong until the flagship left the turmoil of the warp. I wish to hear what my retinue thinks. I have heard, though only at a distance, prayers spinners offer up to him. I have seen how their deeds fill the people's heart with confidence in the inevitability of his wrath. The bloodspun web's loyalty to the Emperor is without question, as is their willingness to lay down their lives in the fight against the archenemy. Okay, so sister's approval. Although Lady Theodora never granted the cult an audience or brought a spinner into her retinue, she respected the bloodspun web and approved of its mission. It's strange. Their shadowy forms are swathed in darkness, yet a radiant light burns within them like a scarlet flame. I think it is a good sign. It is rare to see anyone filled with such light, even among the servants of the faith. Nothing from our diviner. Okay. You'll be my shadow kibble. Why not? Kibble's movements are slow, almost rhythmic, as she removes her ceremonial mask. The dark shadows of her eyes accentuate the deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars. Henceforth, I am your shadow, Domina Ravana von Valentius, an instrument of death placed in your hands by the Undying One. For so it was ordained, and so his taros forespoke. The young woman bowed her head once more. I also come bearing an invitation from the Vizier of Bloodspun Web. He wishes you to know that the doors of the Undying One's temple are open to you. Are you suggesting Lord Captain should go down to the depths of her flagship to search for this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. They are not a fitting place for a ladyship. I know what the Emperor's tarot is. Who's the Vizier? He is the first among us. The Vizier has spun the web of faith for fivefold longer than I have lived. Blood of the flagship's blood, my mentor and teacher. first spoke. What do you mean? What tarot? The greatest, most sacred relic of bloodspun web, the Emperor's tarot. Only his chosen servants may earn the permission to rain blood upon the cards and perform a reading to see portents of the future, shadows of the past, or tangles of the present. However, the secrets of his tarot are not for the ears of lay people here. I cannot tell you more. Not here, not now. Where is your temple located? I'm not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Ariane, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that would become the bloodspun web. They really sound like Eldar. Her path began deep within the flagship, in the dark tunnels of the freight line, and that is where yours must begin as well. Your journey will bring closer to the thread of the web, closer to the undying one, closer to the understanding death. Perhaps one day I will grant you the favor. I will walk the footsteps of the matriarch. Your journey will begin in the darkness of the deepest tunnels. The vizier awaits you. Cultists retreat into the shadows as Killer sheaths their ceremonial dagger. Your blade awaits direction. We will speak again when the time is right. Okay. So am I going now? Because if I am, that's great. I wouldn't mind getting knocked out now. How's my sleepy kitty? How's my sleepy kitty? Carrying a veritable city sailing through the void. The ship has numerous compartments that you can visit. Navigate these compartments using the map of the ship. Also, that which yada yada. All right. So first off, give me my two-handed sword. Very nice. Very very nice. Also, we need to level you up. So you are a blade dancer. You've already picked Death Waltz, which I think is a default one, and you picked Footsteps. In the footsteps of death, every time an enemy is killed by the Blade Dancer's allies, the number of MP on the Blade Dancer's next turn is increased by 2. Ooh, that's nice. Alright, so be smart. Anytime any ability or talent uses the fellowship bonus, a Voidborn character can instead use the intelligence bonus if it is higher. Additional Voidborn characters can always upgrade intelligence even if the archetype does not allow it. Bloody Mess. Anytime a Voidborn character scores a critical hit, there's a 10% chance to double the damage. Contagious Luck. Using a non-damaging. These are all talents for Voidborn characters specifically. Crimson Tide. Okay, let's see here. So, offensive abilities. Okay. Crimson Tide, a creature with a Blood Blessed or Bloodstained effect gains +1 stack of this effect whenever raining blood is inflicted again, or whenever it starts its turn on blood-covered cell. Okay, Dance of Thorns. Each time the Death Cult assassin parries or dodges an attack, all enemies within the Bloodstained effect suffers +1 stack of this effect. Yeah, that's not terrible. Dance of Blood. The Death Cult assassin allies deal 2 plus agility bonus more damage to enemies if both the ally and their target stand in blood-covered cells. Open the veins. A creature with blood blessed or blood stained effects gains +1 stack of the effect whenever bleeding or burning or toxin. Now, this is kind of a double-edged sword. Wounds streaming blood. A creature with blood blessed or blood stained gains +1 stack of this effect each time it suffers damage from bleeding, burning. Wait, isn't that just? Oh, each time it suffers damage from those. Okay. So this is when one of these status effects are actually inflicted. This is one when you take the actual damage. And I guess it's not a double-edged sword because Blood Bless, you just gain another stack of Blood Blessed. You don't, which gives you more damage. What else do we have in here? A lot of this basically just is affected by her Blood Bless state, essentially. Crimson Tide. Yes. Raining Blood. Next single target melee attack splashes blood in a 5-cell cone within the behind the target. Every enemy in the area, including the initial target, suffers the bloodstain effect. Both effects last for 2 rounds. Additionally, all cells in the affected area now covered in blood for 2 rounds. Whenever a creature interacts with such a cell, moves there, or stands there at the moment when the effect is applied, receives an additional stack of blood blessed or blood stained. Additionally, for every 10 wounds, the Death Cult Assassin loses throughout the entire combat. Each creature affected by bloodlust or bloodstains gains an additional stack. Okay. Death Cult Assassin. Alright, so then, yeah, let's... Each time the Death Cult parries or dodges an attack, all enemies with the Bloodstained effect suffer a +1 stack. Dance of Blood. Crimson Tide. I think this one actually would probably be best. Creature with the Blood Blist or Bloodstained effect gains a +1 stack of this effect whenever raining blood is inflicted again, or whenever it starts its turn on a blood-covered cell. So as long as they stay within the blood-covered cells, they'll continue to gain stacks. Or anytime she uses raining blood. So that's actually really good. Alright, then we've got weapon skill. Her weapon skill is 40, her agility is 50, so I think we're going to go with weapon skill. Okay, and then we've got acrobatic artistry. The blade dancer immediately returns to the cell where they started their turn. This movement does not provoke provoke attacks of opportunity. The blade dancer used death from above this turn. This movement repeats all uses of this ability in reverse. I did think that that was a particularly good one. Of the vengeance. Oh, that's right. These are all the ones that cost wounds to do. Yeah, we're gonna go with this one. So let's give it a try. Athletics, Medicaid. Our skill with Medicaid is actually quite good. We'll go with athletics then. Okay, and then okay, and then we're gonna go with the blade in the hand, which is a skill I need to make sure to pick up on my character somewhere in here as well. Alright. Okay. So if I'm gonna do this, I need to go. Wait, nope, that's the Lord Captain's headquarters. It's the other way. So this way. I'm assuming all the way the heck over here. Yes. There we go. Do another compartment. So, so the freight line is where we want to go. Although I am kind of curious about the other Void Ship Shrine or Astro. Oh, the Astropathic Chapel is the Astropathic Chapel. Duh. It's my communication center. Oh, and I guess I'm bringing everybody with me. Okay. I thought it was one of those things where you have to walk it alone. I walk a lonely road, the only road I have ever known. Surly built man with an augmented jaw stands at the attention. The dark circles under his eyes speak of many sleepless nights, but his voice is loud and spirited. Welcome to Freight Hub LD 987 A14, Lord Captain. I am Edric Friso, Captain of the Enforcers of Lower Deck LD A14. Master of Arms has assigned me to your liaison for the duration of your stay here. Lord Captain, would you like to inspect the control room or begin to search for the Temple of the Web? Let's spin the web. Do you know how to reach them? I'm sorry, Lord Captain, I do not. No one knows the cultists are too adept at hiding and keeping their secrets. And it worries me that you might have to walk around the entire compartment looking for the temple. Or word is there a problem with the compartment? Lower decks are not schooled for someone of your status, and it's not just the grime or the crowds of brutish laborers. I suspect that the entrance to the Temple of Death is hidden in some dark corner where you might encounter criminals or contagious outcasts. With that kind of riffraff as well as there, you might even be attacked. Well, these people seem to think that I can't defend for myself. Such ghastly places you describe, we are not headed there, are we, Lord Captain? To put it bluntly, though, although the Bay performs its function well, even in its more civilized sections are sorely lacking discipline. I was only assigned recently, so I haven't had time to straighten everything up, since doing so will require making some serious changes. I am not inventing excuses, Lord Captain. As the officer in charge, I accept full responsibility for what takes place in this compartment. Let's see. Rejoice, friends. So, the Lord Captain himself has deigned to deal with these problems. Rest assured, I will provide you with some crucial guidance once I am done inspecting the bay. The situation in the bay does not interest me. I'm here in business, and I have no intention of staying any longer than I need to. Understood. The cult of bloodspun has a presence in this compartment, does it not? Let's see. Be steadfast in your duty. Emperor protects. I just want to get moving. All right. Oh, maps. And let's see, a statue of Magus, architect of the freight. Funny. Yeah, we'll pick up the goods. Get rid of goods. Very nice. Okay. All right. So.
Let us not dawdle.
To be honest, the place looks very well kept. The Cogita dashboard controls the rail junctions. Okay, this a place I can even get to? Doesn't look good. No, wait. My character's moving. Oh, no, they're just moving. Just kind of curious as to how far it may end up down there eventually, but let's...
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Is that blood? Can't be. We scrubbed the deck 3 times right before the rogue trader came. Void take me. Heaven will have our heads. That's the symbol of the web spinners, or bloodspun web. Is this the welcome you give the Lord Trader? Whoever had the audacity to leave this behind, this appalling symbol, will see to it. Master Arms calls them to account for herself. And how did in the corner of the awareness examine the mark? You have seen this sort of symbol before. Death cultists carve bleeding marks like this into their own skin. Kibble carved the same symbol in the back of her hand with a knife and whispers of her. Domina Ravana remembers this sign. It is the beginning of your quest, the first blood trail. Do you know what this? It resembles one of the symbols associated with the bloodspun web. It's called the Song of the Trailing Blood. I think it is a prayer familiar to many in this department. I've heard spinners say it when they perform their signature acts of service to the Emperor. Edok takes a deep breath. The soundless shadow sank into the dark. Is he like a member? The soundless shadow sank into the dark. Slashed feet crescendo. A fatal dance. Late song in tempo. Each edge an echo. Twin ode to the death throes. Twin odes to the death throes. Now on her sacred blood. As she once trod the backs of foes. For countless souls, but none to know. You memorized the verse. When I took up my post here, I made sure to familiarize myself with all the particular qualities of this compartment. I heard about the verse and decided to investigate. I questioned a number of people who follow the bloodspun web, as I'm trying to figure out if there was anything pernicious about it. Eventually, I learned the whole thing. The words are certainly strange, but it's nothing worse than that, it seems. What is the Song of Trailing Blood? From what I can tell, it's something like a prayer that with several verses that tell about the life of one of the cult saints, Arena, the matriarch spider, as they call her. So I'm invited to follow a trail of blood. It seems I accept the spinner's invitation. I hope you find what you're looking for and return to the upper deck safely again. Well, again, these people seem to think I'm like this fragile thing where I can't, like, literally hack and slash my way through half of them. Okay, so you think about, you think you can make out letters woven into the intricate symbol. Though the meaning of each letter eludes you, together they unmistakably form an arrow pointing in a certain direction. So, if you figure this is the arrow, and basically you just need to follow these lines, essentially.
Do we truly have to be here? I am not even sure what is making me more nauseous. These horrid colors, or the smell.
Well, get over it. I swear these people are way too fancy-prancy. Rotting guts of someone unfortunate enough to be flattened by a train like listening on the tracks. Lovely. Heard and seen, except, let's see. That's not the trader, it's plainclothes enforcer. Well, more of a posh clothes one, really. Anyway, they're up to something to try and play some tools. Oh, there's the other symbol. I am curious about over here, though. We want to make sure I loot everything I find. This is the last of the hub vials for this work cycle. Do you have any idea how much it costs? The fact that you're here, okay. He's Here's 57 ration cards. That's all I've got, I swear. Spent the rest on Rockgut again. I'm guessing not doing you any favors. Give up the drink or get used to life in the pestilence pit. We have a pestilence pit. Maybe you get hit by a train. Okay, well, we're gonna loot some goods. Okay, very nice. Speaking of which, our dominant, oh, she already has one on her. Excellent. Okay. Creates a pool of blood that has the same properties as creating random blood. Alright. Handy. Okay, you've got that. You can't use Medicaid kits. You can and have them. You can't use Medicaid kits and you have fire grenades. Okay. Alright. Actually, speaking of which, grenades. We did get these force grenades, so we might as well use them. Or have them on hand at least. Okay, and then you, and then I can't use Medicaid. I haven't gotten the skill for it, and I don't intend to get the skill. I mean, I've got 3 people who already got the skill, and my healing is my healing. Spinner's Mask. If the wearer has 10 or more blood bliss stacks, they gain a resolve. I mean, I don't see a reason not to put it back on her. We don't want to give you... Oh, right, we wanted to give you... So here, let's start off with this, and then you can have your spare blade in your offhand, and there we go. Dual wielding. I think I'll actually give him the power maul. Although he does lose his plus 10 parry ability and his minus 10 weapon skills when hit. But he gains pushback and extra armor penetration. I think I'll go ahead and give it to him and give it a try. If it's terrible, I'll just give him back his chainsword. Actually, speaking of, yeah, might as well have her use that in our offhands. Double your chainsword, double your fun. Soul pattern chainsaw is very interesting. It's almost like a cutlass versus the other chainsword. That's more like a what's the word I'm looking for? Machete. Much more blocky too. It's more like the chain and the Space Marines chainswords. Is there a way to... Where's appearance? Where's the appearance button? Outfit settings. There we go. Show helmets. Yeah. Actually, is there anything else? Anybody else who wants to do that? Or her helmet's just that thing right now. Here. Let's just take all the helmets off. You don't even have a helmet on, so that's fine. Alright.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes.
So
I make profitable learning experiences.
It's fine. Okay, so this thing... I'm not even sure how I'm seeing that if I can't... Oh, it's probably that way. Alright, so anyway. We can all move on back here. Okay, and then... keep on going. It's a rogue trader? Don't you mean it's the rogue trader? Okay, and then Merc Man. Mercy, please save me. The young man gasps for air through burnt lips, slipping in and out of delirium. His skin is dripping from his body like melted wax from a candle. His eyes somewhat intact, alive, clear, filled with pain, stare at you.
Who are you and what happened? I'm Vale, a cleaner. I was in my house asleep. Enforcers came, set fire to it. I didn't make it out in time. Wonder how long he's been sitting there like this. A watch? Free? The whispers say nobody cared because he didn't matter, but they also say he's somehow supposed to matter to us. Strange. We'll go with the iconoclast here. I mean, I am wanting to level that up, so. Blissful smile twists the man's lips. A tear forms at the corner of his ruined eye socket. The God Emperor has sent you to save me. You are his light. You are his grace. Thank you for not leaving me here, iconoclast. Never forget the mercy the Lord God has granted you. When the Undying One is ready to accept the soul, it must be sent forth. So will it be freed from the torment of flesh. You have chosen to belong to him. Your intentions perplex. Tried to turn his head, blackened skin crunching as he opened his scarlet crack. The spinner came, he painted a symbol, then he gave me water, whispered a strange verse. He told me to memorize it and recite it later, so that help would come. And here you are. Then I should. To soot besmirch, her mercy she did grant. To soot smirched souls. To soot smirched soul, her mercy she did grant. Last breath expressed, knife met heart. Moved from chest, passed on to death, for duty blessed, a balm for those who suffer anguish and distress, the longing brought to rest, of mortal bonds the soul divest. Help is on the way, just hold on a little while longer. Of course, thank you. Okay. So let's see, first off, there are any little markings. There's some goods over here, so let's go up here. These are athletics.
An expected result.
And some goods. Alright, charred scrap of paper, you can barely make it out, cruelly ribbon. They pass the marketplace, the enforcer. You'll ruin the entire operation on the tracks. They'll find a little gift. Give it to him. You'll see for yourself. Stack of ration cards. Greasy stack of ration cards keeps entitling the holder to one portion of ration protein and a mug of water. Alright, take all that. And then we can just jump down.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Barely a challenge. Alright, so, let's take a look at the map here. So we have space up here. Dead man. No, we have some loot over this direction. Is it space? Yeah, that's tab. There we go.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Okay, well, we'll open the door and open the goods. Tech use.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Lasgun optics. Prey sense sights. Alright, Time Worn Loader is barely fit for purpose at this point, but the enforcers still see its complex maintenance as the lesser evil compared to hiring ignorant, clumsy scroungers to do the job. Who's this person?
I always keep my options open.
We're gonna go ahead and save our game, because I'm kind of curious. Lord Captain, one unexpected counter. What brings you to this compartment? The famous cuisine and magnificent vistas, no doubt. I seek the bloodspun web's temple. Do you know where they are hiding? I don't have the foggiest, and that's probably for the best. I have my hands full as it is. What are you doing here? I'm here to patch up the Savage, locomotive number 3, under the tech priest's supervision. The old Grumpin is my personal favorite on the entire freight line. Every couple of years, Savage gets mad. His boiler catches fire and starts spitting steam at the repairman. Guess who they call to take care of him in these situations? The Inferni, of course. And after I'm done all the most dangerous work, that's when the iron brains come in. But that's all right. I love Savage. When he's in a good mood, the feeling you get standing at his levers and speeding down the freight line is indescribable. I envy those tech race drivers who get to operate him every day. The roar of the boiler, the wheels thumping like mad, and all the furious power pulsing in your hands, responding to to the slightest movement. How about there's a mischievous spark of an Enric's eye. I introduce you. Can't turn down an offer like that. Uh, Panels before you cover in technical runes, lumens, and levers. The platform shakes with the boiler's mighty vibrations as the iron beats beneath your feet, growls, and snorts ferociously. Henrik squints contentedly and whispers the litany of ignition before turning to you. The machine is angry and refuses to obey right now. Savage is powered only by the auxiliary maneuvering engine. We will need to start the main rotor if we want to take a trip down the freight line. Listen to the rumbling noises coming. The servo machine does indeed seem remarkably similar to a wild beast. The roar of the mechanism resembles hoarse growling, and the scarlet glow of lumens on the crimson panel makes you think of a malicious glare of a predator. The spirit of this machine is vicious but strong and lively. What should I do? Put your hands on the big lever and gently pull. Give it a pull, very gently. Henrik's face is focused, but his voice has not lost any of its playful cheer. Savage does not like being hassled. Press the lever and gently pull it towards you. A few erratic jolts shake the platform, and an indignant groan emanates from the depths of the machine. An intense shudder passes through the levers and into the palm of your hand. There's a strange feeling of emptiness in your stomach. Savage's fiery heart is stirring. Do you feel it? There's so much energy and defiance in him. This is a rocket, not a locomotive. Unruly and enamored with speed, but quite willing to submit to a strong hand. There's almost loving tenderness in Enric's voice. Pull the lever towards you smoothly but firmly, then pump the fuel with this command room. Smile at Enric, unruly and defiant, but submits to a strong hand, much like yourself. A roguish gleam appears in his eye. You don't say. Pull the lever and pump the valve. A new explosion inside Savage shakes his iron body. Coursing your eyes to see double from the vibration, causing your eyes. Now you are feeling his real power. He can run down the entire freight line in a minute given the chance, and kill everyone who rides him at that speed. Now try applying some thrust to the main rotor. I have a 100% chance. Grab those paired levers and give them a fur tug. Torrent of steam bursts from the slits in front of your face, but Heinrich deftly covers you with his shoulder. A moment later, you realize that you cannot hear a thing, or rather, you only hear one thing: the roar of the engine, triumphant and powerful. Looks like Savage has agreed not to kill us both. His tech priest guardians will be pleased. All hail the Lord Captain. You have subdued the mighty beast today. Now I'm sure you have urgent business to attend, and it's time for me to drive Savage down the line and see if he's feeling cranky. That was most intriguing, Heinrich. I am pleased. Could I have wished for anything more, your ladyship? Doubt that it will have much use for this system. Have a good trip. Everything is going to be alright. Savage would never try to fry me, right, Savage? Okay. So, anyway.
Keep your wits
back
about
to
you.
what we were doing down here. Worker beat within an inch of his lives where he trains stolen power panels, wires, and microlumens to containers marked disposal. If it's disposal, then why not allow them to recycle it and use it? But maybe it ends up in a recycling situation anyway. Flute player. Okay, so
Let us not dawdle.
commerce.
I didn't?
Judging by the merchant's round, well-fed face, the rusty junk laid out on the counter is merely smokescreen for the more valuable and likely illegal goods that are now, for now, hidden from idle glances. Can I talk to this guy? Or... Yeah, I guess it was just some... Yeah, there's another symbol. Let's go ahead and head down.
Fortune
to this
smiles
location.
on us. An ill omen.
Nope. Let's see. How many times do I need to tell you ungrateful maggots mistakes must be paid for? Have mercy in the throne's name, I beg you. The battered worker throws himself at your feet and touches the toe of your booth with his dirty palms. Get lost, the enforcer's heavy put on bubbles the man's back and shoulders several times, his bones crack audibly. The sound of breaking bones, the man cries, the enforcer's hateful laugh remind you of what you went through yourself too vividly and too painful. Gains echo of torment. The character suffers a -10 penalty to reception of the scene. Worker being his memories of your own torture. And this is a permanent debuff. Oh, that sucks. No, it's a good thing I'm not trying to shoot people or anything. Serious apologies lurk up in your booth. I'll clean it right away. Murmur of discontent breaks out among the gawkers who have managed to gather around you. None of the other workers dart come closer, but the anger in their faces is plain to see. Let's see. I intend to hear this man out. No. We've already learned our lesson in that regards. Let the enforcer do his job. Enforcer hastens to remove one of his gloves, then starts shining your boot. Almost done, Captain. Low, incessant dissent arrives, only to die back down as soon as the enforcer's brandishes murdered taunts. Murmur immediately turns to pleas and mercy. A winner's test successful. A sullen, red-bearded man with keen black eyes is drawn to your attention. His oddly piercing gaze seems to size you up the whole time while you were speaking, but now he's hastening to conceal himself behind the gawkers. Next time you know, you're watching him hurry deeper into the tunnels. Enforcer hisses at the workers vindictively. Oh yes, 12. This time I'm going to break 13 of your fingers and ribs as a lesson to your slimy accomplices. Okay, map. And there's all kinds of stuff around here, isn't there? Still haven't gotten over there, which is where I've wanted to go. Let's do this.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Where did we end up? Oh, he pushed that over. Got it. Spirit Black Obscura. Corpse Starch Rations, Data Conduits, yada. Okay, and that was all of it. Alright, was that the one that I was over here for? Nope, it was not. It's over this way. No, never mind.
Is there money to be made?
Food Container, Athletics 80. During each shift, railway hubs direct thousands of containers. Alright,
Experience. Nothing matters more.
use a cargo crane, huh? Today's bulkhead is marred by colors, stains of old blood. Oh, what's this up here? Some more goods. good. Let's see. So, a cargo container, huh? Well, we had this one over here, but how do we get it over here? Let's see. Forcer, if I talk to you. Greetings, your ladyship. Ah, here we go.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Alright, so, excuse me, if you guys would kindly move a little bit so that I can see which... Alright, so this one. Cargo container that way. Hey, what? No, go back down. Oh, and the claw's jammed again. Now we have to attach to the... Oh, okay. Attach to the crane manual.
I always keep my options open.
Okay, secure the container in place. And come back. Somebody come and press the switch, please. There we go. That way nobody accidentally drops it on top of us, although they might still drop it on top of us. Although, actually, where were we? Okay, so we don't. And we just want to
Keep your
figure out
wits
our
about
ways.
you.
All right. We're just here for the goods. Oh, what is that? Power pick, huh? One-handed melee weapon, striking weapon. It's an axe, huh? High piercing damage, 10 to 16. That's actually really good. Well, I guess you're not going to get to use that maul because you're going to be using this thing now. That's way better. Huh. This weapon has an extra action which increases armor penetration of all subsequent attacks made against the same target by piercing strike. Very nice. Okay, let's see. Someone has sketched a hasty portrait of a worker with a red scarf over his face. The artwork still reeks of chemical pigment, judging by the layer of flaked off paint has been removed several times already. Okay, so... Oh, we got some more... goods there.
Always keep your eye on the
Okay,
prize.
so we can follow the thing down. I'm assuming we talked to this man. Wait, it says dead man. A sinewy middle-aged man watches the bustle of the bay with detached expression every so often. Whenever his eyes linger on the blood mark described nearby, his face changes strangely, his eyes, hands clenched in fists. Just as you begin to hear the rumble of approaching train, the man's gaze turns towards the tracks. He leans forward. What do you think you're doing? What? I didn't. Man starts and almost falls, but manages. In dim lumens, you notice old scars scattered across the body. The scars seem vaguely familiar. Scars all vary in length, width, and depth and shape. However, you notice pattern in the ways the scars are aligned, as well as a series of faded symbols on the man's. Death cultists bear similar marks on their bodies. but spinners are constantly renewing their wounds, while this man looks long since healed. Your eyes always return to that blood symbol. What do you know about it? The symbol of the bloodspun web. I come here every watch, but it hasn't been here before now. I guess today must be a special day. Man's faded eyes go wide as he notices Kibble, his voice go. You have come to take me to the other side. Kibble briefly studies the man's face, then turns away. I do not know you. Death's gaze is not upon you. Man lets out a dull grunt and turns towards the symbol again, but then why? Why is it here? You know the symbols of the bloodspun web. You bear similar scars. Are you a spinner? I was, but I failed to complete my final assignment, so I was exiled from the cult. The Vizier told me to kill the one who would be at a certain junction of the utility tunnel at a certain hour. I went to the appointed spot, and I waited an hour, 2, 5. The junction was still empty. Nobody came. After hours of waiting, I finally realized the person at the junction had been me the whole time. It was my turn to go to the end island, but I was afraid I couldn't do my duty. I ran. So the spinners simply let you go. They made no attempt to find you. There was no pursuit. I thought I'd see their black blades the very next day. Instead, years passed without them taking my heart. I tried starting a new life, but the terror never stopped eating away at me. When I got truly desperate, I went to the Temple of Death myself, but no one there would speak to me. When I gave them my name, they just whispered, "Severed has gone to the end island." They looked through me like I wasn't even there. I lived like this for 20 years, like a coward, like a dead man. You were ordered to die for what reason? The man looks at you. But some would choose to lead the righteous path. These earned penance in due time. Her whip sings vengeance and the renegade menace. Her blades pass sentence. Cowards seek to hide their hearts, but death makes no pretendence. It takes what is due in essence. It stops, then adds hoarsely. Third verse of the Song of Trailing Blood. The Vizier recited it to me before sending me on my final assignment. I didn't realize at the time it was my judgment. There are plenty of reasons I sowed death. I offered him the souls of most pleasing men and women I could find because it kindled my passions. I killed well-off crewmen who didn't deserve their wealth. I took their thrones. I killed enforcers who looked into my eyes without fear because I wanted to be feared. I reveled in bloodshed. I betrayed the tenants. I realized it, but I couldn't help it because I enjoyed it. Oh, you poor thing, I think I'm going to cry. You couldn't stop slicing people up. That must have been hard for you. Even my whispers have nothing to say to a pathetic tale like that. I bet you're thinking, what lousy self-absorbed sack of scum. You do not sound particularly remorseful. Have you killed any more innocent souls since you ran? Coward and a butcher of the innocent, I will purge my ship of your existence. If you're disgusting, I will not grant you the release you crave so much. You may live in suffering, fearful of every shadow. You do not sound particularly remorseful. I spent years of remorse. I'm tired of it. Have you killed any more innocents since you ran? No, I've been afraid to touch my own knife since that day. But thought it might just stab me on its own. The temptation was always there. You're a coward and a butcher of the innocent. I will purge you of my ship of your existence. I mean, there's this one, but in the keeping with the tenets of the Bloodspun, they are a death cult, not a suffering cult. You can beg for forgiveness. The undying one is death. This is Sparta! Tibble stares at the remains of who was once her brother in service. Truly, it is better for him to die than to live for yourself. This he forgot. Okay, I need to go get some water because I can already feel my throat going raw from all this talking, all this reading. This is gonna be this is gonna annoy me for a very long time. Okay. Come here, my baby boy. Yes, Knox, I'm getting up. I know it's terrible. Okay, I will be right back. I need something to drink. I'm back. Can't go Nazi boy. Oh, scritches, scritches. There's my Nazi. There's my Nazi boy. There's my Nazi. Alright. Okay. This all set up. Alright, then where are we going? Okay, so map. So basically we need to get down here somehow. Oh, we just go over here. Wait, weren't we already over here? Yeah, we've already been over here. That's where we did all this. Why is it suddenly covered up
I
again?
always have a backup plan.
That's weird. Okay, so there's more of the symbol.
That's how it's done.
did save the game.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Awareness. Several people are rummaging through racks filled with weapons from Enforcer Arsenal. Big man with pockmarked face is in the first to react to her presence. He attracts his attention. Let's see here. Makeshift armor peeks out from underneath ragged clothes. Their battered weapons display a patchwork of crude repairs. Group stares longingly at the racks where the good plasteel gleams, regretfully clutching their humble weapons. I mean, it's fairly obvious what they're doing here. Grip and bend your backs is right and proper. Your ladyship, you must excuse these blockheads. I was taken aback myself, as not every day you see the rogue trader in the flesh, and this. I won't insult you by denying it. You've caught us red-handed. Who are you? The Hard Nine's a gang, a brotherhood from Transport 9. Don't think we're parasites. We do our bit for the prosperity of the ship. We're sort of our assistants to the Enforcer, self-appointed. We make sure that order is maintained in compartments where the Enforcers are too lazy or greedy for bribes. Put a stop to robbery and free thinking, and while we accept a small contribution, show us thanks. You obviously did not expect anyone to be here. Are the Enforcers providing cover for you? I wish. Frenus, the newly appointed captain, had our informant strung up. It's tightening the screws, damn it. We can barely breathe. The last time we've come to pick over this compartment. Why do you want my weapons? Or are you to do business? We're no rebels. If anyone blasphemes against your leadership, we call the troublemakers to order. We shed blood for the flagship without fear. I suppose that makes us defenders of the ship? Why stop there? You might as well call yourself saints and say the fate of the whole dynasty resting. On the other hand, this would get in the new captain's way. These guys don't particularly like him. Tell me why I shouldn't execute you on the spot. Yeah, no.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none!
I'll level you!
Okay, so she's going first, so I want her up here. Cassia will have you here in support. Myself, probably. I want myself as close as possible as well, for melee purposes. Same thing with you. You, dear Madame, you would kindly sit back here as well, and then my Kenya, you would be so kind. So we're gonna move up here. Oh wow, these guys actually have some movement or some health. What am I talking about? Movement. Okay, so we'll do
I
this.
am your blade and shield.
What? She did 0 damage to all of them?
My blade whispers your name. As
Okay,
honor
have her go blade
ordains.
dance. Still doing 0 damage to these
Caught
guys.
by the web.
What the heck? She actually hit this guy finally. Am I just gonna be unable to damage these guys or what? Alright, voice of command. Increasing characteristics for 1 round. Yeah, I think I'm gonna apply it to myself. Yeah.
If I may.
Oh, this has a streak of fire down it, or what? Let's try that. Okay, doesn't seem to do more. I guess there's a chance of it passing through and hitting the target behind. Okay.
Here we go.
Okay, don't know what you were shooting at. Alright, so we're gonna move. Let's see, here's a question. Death from above. Blade Dancer leaps in the air. On landing, they deal to all adjacent enemies. Okay, so if I move here and leap. Oh, wait, before we do that, we want to make sure to
On
apply
it.
this. Okay, and then move up and leap. The only problem is the blade dance.
Don't let your guard down. You never stood a chance.
Okay, he died. He actually took damage. We have yet to damage this guy, although he's at least taken a poison now. I have a 100% chance of actually hitting this guy.
The best defense.
Ah,
is a
now we're
good
finally
offense.
actually damaging him. So why is the blade dance not actually doing anything to him?
I'll make it happen.
Okay, killed that, and then she parried, fortunately. So
Alright, and then we have another death from above, so we're actually going to use that to leap over and damage these guys, or should we? Can't leap that far. I think we'll work on taking these guys out in the back. Avalar's going to be moving up to fight this guy next anyway.
I'll see to it personally.
And again, with 0 damage. Do these guys just have really good armor or something? No, they do have 40% reduction, but I wouldn't think that would reduce it down to nothing. Dual weapon combat. This character can attack with the second weapon of their... Oh, right, okay. That's something we need to get on our Kibble. Alright. Okay, so we're good. Captain here, or not captain, Seneschal, whatever you want to call him.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
So charge.
At your beck and call.
There we
An
go.
exemplary strike.
Okay, this weapon has an extra action that increases armor penetration to all subsequent attacks and makes made against the same target for 10% for 1 round. I'm actually kind of partial to doing that, so that any further attacks against them actually
Indeed.
have higher penetration. That may be why we're doing such low damage against these guys, just because they're not such heavy armor. Okay, then we're slowly whittling him down. Oh, he decided to move. That was dumb. He paid for it.
Just
Ow.
a minor setback.
Ow. Parry. Okay.
Scared yet?
Pain and
Ow.
duty go hand in hand.
I dodged most of it. Alright, I hit him, it could kill him, but it's only a 54% chance. Let's move her up.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
And we're going to do first off forewarning, I think.
Will do.
There we go. Expose weakness, analyze enemy. Kind of pointless on him because he's going to die on his next turn anyway.
But of course.
Okay, and then we'll expose his weakness. And then let's see if she can
Will do.
manage to do something, but the answer is no. Alright, sister, if you would kindly swap back to this gun. Next area of range attack, steal 100 damage and has a 20% dodge reduction. Let's go ahead
without
and do
deeds
that.
is worthless.
And then we will have burst fire at these guys. Which can't even see this one to shoot back at him. That's no good.
As the
Let's
Emperor
try it.
commands, I act.
Well, that didn't seem to do squat. My weapons seem to be particularly pathetic. We're going to come here. Oh, no, I guess we can't come here and do... I was going to do Death from Above, Okay. Well, we'll come over here. This will give us high cover from anything attacking me from this direction.
I will
And
leave
we'll just do
footprints of Scarlet. Trust me.
Do a blade dance.
Let your
And
soul
we'll do
be
zeros.
purged.
No, there's two. There's two. Hey, we can actually do 2 damage. And then we sit here
As
and do
honor
this, and
ordains,
it's
my blade
does 16
whispers
damage.
your name.
Why are our... Because it should be at the same damage as... There's nothing different between, like, this weapon and this weapon. Except this Blade Dance has 20% more armor penetration. Versus, compared to our basic strikes, although they... I don't know. Well, maybe because maybe that extra 30% armor penetration. Huh. Weird. All of a sudden our blade dance has become basically useless.
Trust me.
Oh, I forgot that was dumb. Okay, well, be able to do it next time. Alright, Cassia, you're gonna probably end up finishing off this guy for us. Is there anything that you can do that would be of particular use for us?
I'm afraid not.
Can't do that. Okay. Can't see her myself. Or...
Do not dare
Oh, maybe because I'm
ask.
already running it. So it got a cooldown on it. Characters who become targets cannot be targeted by it again for another 2 rounds. Got it.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, and then
That is foolishness.
target's too far. Oh, I see. We will.
Isn't this a job right to
back of
die
the head.
with grace at least?
Literally in the back of the head. Camera couldn't make it spun there. Fortunately, I should have moved before that and done get back in the fight on myself to get rid of the poison.
Let's get to it.
Fortunately, missed. And whiff. Major whiff. Ow.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
So why are these guys... They're still not taking any damage. Let's see. So I have overexerted, which is the voice of command thing. 4 warnings, so my dodge and parry are better. Blood blessed. So creature deals 2% more damage for... Okay, and then I have the Echo of Torment, which... Alright, so I think if we just do a blade dance and watch ourselves... Oh, there we go. Watch ourselves do 0 damage. Alright.
On it. Another enemy down.
Okay, that worked. And we'll try this. There we go. Managed to knock him out. Alright, so then... Ablad, if you would kindly come up here and charge this guy.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I will do my duty.
Nope, and you did 0 damage.
Victory is imminent.
There we go.
At your beck and call.
Oh, that was okay. Their next strike. I hate those. I just think they're an extra attack when they're not. All right.
It will
Here,
be
let's go
done.
ahead and do this. Give everybody some extra reflection. All right, then if you would kindly move up here. So we're going to place
That is not my
this.
destiny. No can do.
Can't do
Not
it
this
to
guy
any.
has
Can I
job.
even see you guys?
That is not my destiny.
How about a psychic scream?
I'm not so sure.
Um, she really can't do anything from there. Neither can she. Probably should have been moving these people up. Wasn't the only one. Still can't see them. She's got the Furious Recital. No, she does have a
I'll do
running
it.
gun, so let's go ahead and do that. That should allow her to move a bit more. So, nope, still can't see from there. Can't see from there. Can't see from there. Really does not matter. Alright, I'm going to move her here, just so that she can do her blade dance. Hopefully she doesn't
Let
do
your
that too
soul
constantly.
be purged.
Okay, well she actually hit. That's at least a bonus. And then I think we'll just do. See if we can't kill you off. Almost. All right. I doubt you can see any of these guys. Nope, can't see any of those ones. Let's go ahead and have you move up then.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Alright, does anybody here have anything that, can always do
If
voice
only
command on
that
her?
were
Not with it.
possible.
Why would you need line of sight for a voice command? Alright,
Do
can't do it
not
on
dare
him
ask.
because I suppose we could do this.
I'm afraid not.
Nope, can't do that either. No movement points, which wouldn't be.
That
Pretty sure,
is
yeah, we're still
foolishness.
that. Okay. And no. Alright.
Let's make it quick.
Okay, well, that was dumb of you, and that's pretty dumb of you too.
Killing
Because,
brings me no pleasure.
yeah. The end. Alright, so we got a bolter pistol. Nice. And some armor. This was the armor that was giving us such a pain in the butt. You can definitely stick that on an Abelard. Scrap chainmail. We'll have to look at what everybody else is wearing to see if it's worthwhile. But let's see, and then the knives are just knives, so nothing particularly there. Dodge reduction of 50. Not terrible. But the bolt pistol is nice, that's for sure. Let's go ahead and take it all. Is that everybody, or? Okay, well, we'll take a look at the goods. So, we got some las guns. We got the Ripper. Two-handed range light weapon with 5 to 7 damage and 15 armor penetration. Let's go ahead and just take them all, and then we'll take a look at them. Alright, so as for the bolt pistol, he does not have bolt's pistol capability. She does, but unless I found a second bolt pistol, I don't think it's particularly. It actually, oh wow, it's actually better than her. bolter rifle. Rate of fire's lower. The max range is much lower, though. Max ammo is lower, too. She does not get used a lot. Okay, Abelard, you've got some new armor to use. It's got slightly better armor deflection, so yeah. He's probably like, what is this you are making me wear? Unfortunately, yeah, he doesn't have bolter weapon proficiency, so can't use it anyway. Scrap chainmail. Let me take a look at my. Yeah, no, the flak armor is definitely better. So we're just gonna go ahead and send this to cargo. The rest of the heavy armor, we can actually send this to cargo. I think we can send seneschals to cargo by now. Let's see. So we got the Ripper, and you're running with a 5 to 7 damage, 0 armor penetration, dodge reduction though, rate of fire. Rate of fire 15. Although, actually, I need to take a short break because I need to make sure. All right, so yeah, I will be right back. I'm going to go shoot a shotgun, so that will be interesting. I will be right back. That means Nox, you however need to get up. Cat, move your butt. Oh my god. One way or the other, cat. Off or further into my lap. Come here. Oh my goodness. There we go. Alright. So. Gimme Cocoa Puffs. This. I'm definitely going to be right back because I don't know how long I'm going to necessarily doing this. So, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. So let's turn this off. All right. So we're essentially trying to find a defensive weapon, self-defense weapon, for my sister to use, and unfortunately, the weapon that was brought is too long for her to use. Unfortunately, after her recent issues. All right. So what were we doing? We were looking through all this stuff. Let's go ahead and add this stuff to cargo. Hey, Nox, you want to come on up? Oh, scratch. All right, so add to cargo. What? What, Mr. Knox? What, Mr. Knox? Okay, casing, chest plates, yada yada yada. Okay, I don't think there's anything particularly else we can do here. Oh, the knives can just go into cargo. So besides the bolt pistol will be nice if we can ever find a second bolt pistol. Then we could have our dual wield bolt pistols, I guess. All right. So
I know how to take risks.
anything? Was there anything else up here? Oh yes, there's. What? Wait, where am I? Map. Back up here. Okay. There we go. Goods. What? Oh, what? Come on.
I always get the job done.
All right. Go ahead and stick that.
Is
in
there
the
money to be
stash.
made?
Anything else around here? Answer is does not look it. All right. Let's find out what's down this way. There we go. All right, we're gonna have another little sequence by the look of it. Glory to her Lord Captain Ship. Oh, who's this guy? Your guard helped my friend with loading. He gave me some cards. Take these and exchange them for new shoes. Yours are all worn out. I mean, what are we doing here? Cutscene. Game. What are you doing? Okay. I don't know why we were just standing around. Map. Alright, so first off, ahead is some athletics to get across. Got plenty of that. Oh, there's some goods. Where are they? Yes, right here. Okay, what's this? Stack of ration cards. Yeah, we'll hold on to those. It'll come good for bribing some people.
I see what others do not.
Okay, a foreman. Let's see, we've come this way, and yet down one level. No. I don't know. Oh, first off, there's some goods right there. And there's some goods back here, supposedly.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Goods down there. Oh, and goods right there. There we go. Okay. First off, what does this show? Oh. Is this where they use food for people? Pork starch. All right. Need to. Shreds of rag carpet and yellow green moss stew in the cloudy sludge along with other unidentifiable ingredients. Yeah, that does not surprise me. I heard the zealots. Let's say, kill understanding folks. They say. Let's see. So they could be killed tomorrow, never knowing why. Right, something good's there. Okay, so
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
map. So that's the foreman we're coming up on here. Okay. Cutscene.
Cast your eye there.
Let's go ahead and say our game. Probably been a while. Let's talk to this foreman. The day the Lordship wandered into our sun will be remembered in legends. The locals and the enforcers call me the foreman. I have no other name. You might say I'm in charge of this whole place. Recognize the shaggy beard and the keen black eye. This is the man who was watching you during your encounter with the enforcer and the station worker. Yeah, we'll go with Iconoclast here. Gave him the stack of, was it just a single stack I just gave him, or I can't see, okay. He opens his mouth and, Lord, Captain, you've just helped some good families survive. I'll divide the cards up among them and be sure to tell them it was your ladyship who did this to them. Who did them this good turn. Yeah, that's a mouthful. I saw your marketplace. What are you doing there? I see you near the marketplace. Watching one of my workers take a beating. I feel sorry for that, but there's nothing I can do. I'm stuck. I've stuck my neck out in the past, not doing it again. Tell me what life is like with for the workers lower deck. What are you cooking in that vat? I mean, I seek the bloodspun web's temple. Cultists don't let people like me in on their rights and mysteries. I'm grateful to them for their service, God Emperor, but to be honest, I can't get behind their love of death. I'm much too fond of living. Let's see here. What are you cooking in the vat? Believe it or not, the soup made from mold slime and technical drain water has been simmering there in this vat for at least 200 years non-stop. See the growth on the walls there? We harvest it, dry it, and use it to season the soup. If we're lucky, the smell attracts a void rat, and sometimes get to have meat in their bowl. Foreman points a finger towards the vat. It's for those who can't even earn a ration card. I feed them in exchange for service or favors. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. My people keep an eye out for workers trying to eat 2 bowls in one sitting. One is enough to fill your stomach for an entire watch. Some complain about the taste, of course, ingrates. I don't think we're gonna do that. Yeah. Oh, interesting. I beg another second of time. Please accept the sum gift from us, the common people of the bay, for all the good you do. The most precious thing we could get for your ladyship, the hidden auto stimulant. The wearer does not move during this turn. They become immobilized. They gain 6 temporary wounds. The wearer has conviction. Iconoclast. All their allies immediately gain the same number of temporary wounds. That's actually not terrible. Okay, so inventory. So it's a. Oh, there we go. Oh, nice. All right. Although there's not many times where I blinded fold.
Just as I planned.
These crates are typically used for transport weapons, and worn away markings made it impossible to determine where the shipping came from, and the scuffed surface indicates the crates have been moved frequently. Interesting. Alright, food vat is protected from vicious hunger by equally vicious thugs wielding makeshift weapons. Interesting. I mean, hey, that's how they get fed.
Is there money to be made?
Okay, so map. Goods there. And yet they have goods like void, sweat, ale. No, I guess there's not really that much. Okay, ration cards. Okay, so he didn't take much. Okay, he just took one from the look of it. Alright, map. We missed something up here. Oh, probably up here.
I always keep my options
So
open.
let's go ahead and have them run back around. I feel a sneeze coming on. Oh goodness. Even in places as dismal as this, people have managed to set up a small altar on which to pray. It is a relatively small, relatively clean and well maintained. Book of War Prayers. The wearer deals 10% more damage against Xenos and Daemons. Where did it end up? Okay, so if the wearer has Conviction Dogmatic, this bonus is doubled. Well, I'm pretty sure she should have Conviction Dogmatic, so she can have it. Alright.
I always have a backup plan.
Everybody move out down here, please. I mean, you could literally spend an entire game just wandering around your own ship. Alright. The longer you stare at the mark, the quieter the sounds of the station become. The shadows grow longer and seem to stretch in the direction of the adjacent section. Consequences of terrible crash on the monorail a half a century ago are still affecting the efficiency of this stretch of the railway. Seriously, nobody in half a century in 50 years has taken care of this? Why can I not see, game? Would you please fix your camera?
Watch out.
Oh, well, we have something interesting here. We'll unpause and send the sister to disarm.
Never doubt me.
What do we got? Crumpled gift to our our gift to the ones who see nothing but hear everything when the truth will be revealed to you. Okay. Okay, before I get out of here, there's something back in here. Okay, then still need to get the camera to do its job. Is there a different way to like try and like zoom in a bit more or something?
Let us not dawdle.
Okay, okay, so map, and so there's a news section here. There we go. Now the camera's moved down. Let's see what we got here. Stench of decaying bodies creeping into your throat and lungs forming a sticky film lining your airways. Please do not touch anything. Okay, so these are the outcasts. Okay. Stop being so bloody difficult. What's this thing with what's that thing the Death Cultists say? Your time has come, or whatever you have you. talk about everything and going everywhere at once. How can we take this stuff to the marketplace? We'll have to eat soup tonight. Okay, well, first off, let's...
Just as I was taught.
Man is suffering from a severe but curable disease. One vial of medicine administered in the early stages could have saved him. Okay, we'll see his goods here. No one finds the courage to approach the bodies of these outcasts, the rotting flesh and cartilage bearing the marks of void disease. Send to the outcast.
Keep your wits
wants
about
us
you.
to go talk to that before we go talk to them, though. Outcast leaders. Enforcers. The mold is dotted with glandular tendrils that ooze slime. Sick people who are still alive but can no longer walk are the mold's favorite choice of host to grow on and suck the last of their life juices
Is there
from.
money to be made?
Let's repair this.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Okay, so going up leads us back into this area by the look of it. Yep. Alright, so there's some more loot goods over here. Lord Captain spent what? Lord Captain spent too much time in the pestilence pits by the voyage friendly, and now her skin is uncovered in. There must be someone on board who knows how to purge the. Oh, lovely.
Well, what do we have here?
Nope, another trap.
Pay attention. Nothing escapes my sight.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I better myself through my service. Duty prevails. The Emperor favors me today.
What?
Now it's done.
Crimson Oblivion. Informed by Death Cult Assassin, whenever the wearer kills an enemy, the enemy explodes in a fountain of blood. The cells nearby are covered in blood as if affected by the blood file. Okay, cool. Martyr's Bone Charm, if worn by Death Cultists. Okay, so basically Death Cultist stuff. Got it. So, our kindly Death Cultist, if you would kindly put on all this stuff. Let's see. Thrice Pioneer Bracers. Every time the wearer deals damage, the weapons... Oh. Might as well have you. Although you're going to be wearing that. Never mind. Let's see. When the wearer gains a stack of Blood Blessed, they also gain toughness for 2 rounds. Okay, so we'll equip that too. Let's see here. What are you wearing? Tech use gloves. What am I wearing? Persuasion bonus gloves. What are you wearing? Nothing. Go ahead and equip those then. So I have another debuff now. Okay, let's talk to this person and see if they have a cure for this. It's pointing us towards them anyway. Figure in decaying tatters is rocking to and fro, muttering indistinctly in several different voices, occasionally breaking in hoarse laughter. As you come closer, she freezes, turns slowly to you. Ugly rusted mask covers her face. Are you here to take Zendia the other side? No, no, no. You're just wandering around in the dark looking for light, but it's nowhere to be found. Do you really not see it? Hey, Noxy boy. Who are you? Old Zendia. Zedena? Zedena. The outcast, Zedena the mad, Zedena the disaster, Zedena the curse, Zedena the spurn. The woman hugs her arms to her chest, starts rocking loudly. Broken chains clink at her emaciated wrists and neck. Ghost of the past, a shadow of the present. Only the undying one knows. He alone. Why are you wearing chains and a mask? You haven't escaped from the enforcers, have you? There's a blood symbol next to you pointing at you. Oh yes, the song. Here, listen, listen. One starts chanting hurriedly. She wandered at eternity in dark, yet was consoled. Web foretold, undying one's blood secrets glowed. A light to guide her faithful fold. The threads must end, and so the spider did which was owed. Her life and death to the ship bestowed. And you'll see if you learn to see. Look into the darkness. Look. Peer into the darkness. You peer into the darkness, gradually able to make out outlines of objects hidden in the shadows, rotten corpses, rough walls, twitching death throes of infected people left here to die. You see no light in this place, only darkness and despair. You don't see, do you? You don't see shrieking Zedena shakes her head frantically and starts tearing off her rags, strips of her decaying flesh peel along with them. Ew. You will not see until you become like Zenda, the flesh and blood of this ship. How do I become the flagship's blood? Oh, Zenda will show you. And you'll see the true light come now. Okay,
I always
follow.
have a backup plan.
Okay, well, first off, level up. Alright, so, I think we'll go some athletics here. And then, anytime Voidborn, Blade of Light, that's the force weapon again. Warhammer 40K, Rogue, Trader, Blade of Light. What's the point of the Force Sword? I can see the point of offering a player a one-handed force weapon. As psychers are quite restricted on stats, I can't really afford to use an offhand firearm. Using a second melee is also pointless, as I have only found a single force weapon so far, and my stats aren't beefy enough to justify using a standard offhanded melee weapon. Not found any one-handed psyker item that could take up my offhand. Force swords suck, honestly. I respect because they are so crap. Drukari glaives are better. Take it back at 4 psi power. Ancient force sword actually is decent. Try summoning the blade of light and getting your Siren up to 7 or 8 with gear and Psalm of Heroes. Huh. Well, I don't think there's particularly a point in taking this skill until such a time as that we actually have a force sword anyway. Oh, there's apparently a Sword of Light skill as well. And there was this one. Every time the psyker deals damage, they gain a +1 stack of Sanguine Siphon. This might not be a bad one to grab. Let's see. If the damage was dealt into a target adjacent to the psyker, they gain 2 stacks of Sanguine Siphon. When the psyker suffers lethal damage, the stacks of Sanguine Siphon are removed to reduce this damage by 1 for each stack, until either all stacks are removed or the damage is no longer lethal. Carry weapon proficiency. Dual combat, but not for me. Character can attack with the second weapon in their current weapon set. On the other hand, as my weapon expert, I mean, this I can kind of understand. Character can attack with the second weapon in their current weapon set, in addition to the usual one attack per round. This attack suffers -20 to its ballistic in their current weapon set. Are they talking about? Does this specifically apply to two-handed? Additional attack with the second weapon suffers no penalty or increases cost if the first attack was either sweep ability of an axe or the shove ability of a mace. Stabilizing factor. Still mind. Because apparently there's only a single-handed force weapon. Melee weapon, sweep ability of the axe and shove ability of the hammer cost 1 AP less. That's kind of pointless if you're using swords. Let's see. The character can attack with second weapons. Also, my psyker abilities. Okay, I can't do. I already have this one. I'm not. Why it's marked. Can't use this until I get to 14 anyway. Corpus conversion. Huh. This is for intelligence-based characters, which I am not. Test of flesh wound. So I'm kind of limited on what I really can take. In the first round of every combat, all second powers of the biomancer discipline cost 1 less action. Is my... This does cost 1 AP, so I'd basically be able to cast this for free.
I don't remember which one I went with. I think it was this one. Let's see. So, still mine. We're still looking for something. I mean, I can. The offhanded weapon. If I went back to dual wielding, essentially. But the second, this attack suffers at a -20 for. It costs 1 AP more. Grants a bonus to dodge. There is also swift movements, which actually would not be terrible either, especially for a melee. So it's too bad that the. Oh wait, I did get blade in hand. I got that on my last level up. Okay, good. Yeah, we'll go with the swift movement then. I think because I'm not seeing anything particularly vital. Like this, maybe, but only if I end up going back. The Blade of Light, if I had a Force Sword, but I don't have one. So yeah, I think the movement is a better option. And if I can always pick this up later when I actually get a Force Sword. What level am I at? 8? Okay. Alright, then for her, you can go ahead and take the athletic skill. Dance of Blood. Mythical Assassin allies deal more damage to enemies if both the ally and their target stand in blade-covered cells. Dance of Thorns. Open the veins. Creatures with bloodlust gain this whenever bleeding, burning, or toxin is inflicted. Actually, I think probably giving her the swift movements would not be a bad one either. Or actually, giving her the dual weapon combat. This way we can also test it out to see if it's any good. Alright, then our warrior. We will give you, we'll give you the Medicaid. And then, what do we got here? Contempt. Contempt isn't bad. Whenever the warriors attack, they gain +1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end. At the start of their turn, the warriors gains +1 temporary wounds for each stack. Breakthrough. Each use of Slash increases the damage dealt by Slash until the end of combat. Feature Breakthrough. Can you take me to Breakthrough? Forceful Strike. Oh, it was a skill I had to get back here. Yeah. Okay. When warrior uses a single shot attack or melee attack against the target, the warrior has a 17% armor against attacks made by the target for 1 round. Hardened Scars, whenever the warrior is hit while under the Endure effect, their damage deflection is increased by 1 until the warrior's next turn. The damage dealt by charge is increased by 10% and by 10 when the ability is used from a distance of 5 or more cells. When the warrior parries an attack, their next warrior archetype ability costs -1 AP. Impetus doesn't sound terrible. Of course, how far range does this have anyway? Doesn't say. Really should be listed. We'll go with impetus. Clenched teeth. Warrior has a +6 against the first attack made by every enemy this combat. Well, that's actually not terrible. Casters disengage. Rage. Whereas critical is increased against enemies not armed with a melee weapon. If the warrior has less than 50 wounds, they increase the critical. Desolation. Melee attacks deal an additional +3 damage to enemies that have no allies in adjacent zones. That's actually not bad. Let's go ahead and grab that one. Okay, so then what do we got for you? Instant exposure. Expose a weakness costs 0 AP. Didn't know it costs any AP in the first place. Diet of Excellence. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage to armor until the end of combat. Only applied to the first strike or projectile in a burst stack. Stacks. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower by -9 for 1 round. So, I think this one actually, because triggering exploits on enemies is what she does. Edge of Fate. At the beginning of every combat, the Psyker's allies gain +50% critical to it. First critical hit removes this. That's actually not terrible. Increased critical chance with at the start of combat. Yeah, go ahead and do that. Okay, and then our shooter. Hopefully she can actually do something. Camaraderie for each adjacent ally. She's typically not near people. I don't typically tend to bunch my people up. Cover efficiency fired up. Rack and Rune. After the soldier deals 3 damage to 3 enemies, the soldier gains +20 for more damage from their next attack in current combat. Rapid reload. Yeah, we'll go with the exploit surroundings, make them more defensive. We'll go with the awareness. Okay, and then our navigator, Blood of the Martyrs. When an officer uses an ability on an ally, that ally gains a bonus to their perception and ballistic skill equal to 4. These bonuses stack, but half of the stacks round up are lost at the end of the target's turn. Personal oversight, steel resolve. The officer's resolve is increased by 3. Heroism. Whenever heroic action is used in combat by any character, the officer's next attack will cost 0 AP. Iron Discipline. Allies offered by the soldier's abilities gain a bonus to all resistance tests equal to 10. Mind over matter. Whenever the navigator uses navigator power that has not been used as combat, increases +2 perception. Tonicity.
Get back in the fight removes one fresh injury from the target and heals the target for 2 wounds. For each effect removed by get back in the fight, including fresh injuries. Minimum of 2 wounds is always healed, even if no effects are removed. I'm actually kind of partial to that one. Where'd it go? Okay, and then goes coercion. All right. Map. We have some up here. There's some loot up there, which we can get to.
Let us not dawdle.
Up here. Nope. Wrong way. Ah, there that is. Okay. Alright, let's go back down then.
Always keep your eye on the
Collected all
prize.
the loot we could find. Go down. Wow, wow, what? What you being so noisy about? Alright, so, I guess now we just jump into the event. Save our game. Let's see. What are you, mutants, invalids? What you want? For what crime did you kill this man? For the crime of wealth, the dead bastards had rations and fuel cells. Trade them for forage. Let's see. I think I'll leave now.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, so we still have this sickness, suspicious rash I'd like to get rid of because it's very bad. I'm not here to be a follower of Nurgle, thank you. Alright, so. Spinning rodents, probably nothing but senseless and brutal death. Slipping past them would require some reasonably precise calculations for blind luck. But listening to the air currents for a moment, you think about Zendia whispered prayers rising from the depths. Shout in the shaft. Okay, so. Yeah, nice. I mean, I've got the person who's literally knows how to do this. At least the blades aren't turning all that quickly. Alright, I am all on my lonesome.
I always keep my options open.
I guess so. Death Cultist bows his head reverently. Okay. Well, can't get over there anyway. Interesting place you have here. Lots of blue stuff all over the ground. I guess this is blue stuff. Alright.
Just as I planned.
Yeah, because I want the goods. There's large holes in the compartment ceiling. The spinners have dismantled the bulkhead to span their temple even higher. That could be good and that could be bad.
Is there money to be made?
This one. How do I get back down? I don't want to go completely down. Max, what are you doing? What are you doing? I don't want you back there making weirdo noises. Just a second. Okay, I'm back. Silly catto. Okay, I guess the only place I can go is this one. Okay, that's just taking me right back. Okay. So let's go ahead and go around. And up. There's my avatar doing that. Alright. Okay, so...
I always have a backup plan.
Death Cultist. Lovely. The Undying Emperor holds out his hands to all his children, offering them the highest reward, a worthy death. Alright, so that's the way I came, so then I guess we come over here and probably go down here. Should probably get us down to here. Yes, that's exactly what it did. It's kind of hard to see.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Tangles of improvised bridges constructed from beams and flooring stretch even higher. Not unlike a web. Temple's growing as if it were a living organism. I'm gonna turn my ship into a temple ship. Okay, Death Cultist there. There's some goods there. How do I get up to there? Down to there? Ah, there's a ladder right there. Okay, and then there's something saying going down right here. Which, I think this gets me into the main chambers. Okay, so...
Let's not waste time
I'm
with
not gonna join a death cult.
pleasantries.
Cold stone sarcophagi serve as the death cult's beds. The bones of their deceased comrades are their bedding. Seems really uncomfortable. But I suppose they are death cultists. Comfort is of little concern to them. Underneath the ancient relic is a stone plaque with an inscription carved in the elegant cursive. If you value life above duty, you're not worthy of life. Vizier and Geofranus. I'm assuming, yeah, Vizier.
Rise to the
Right over
top, or get left in the dust.
Medicaid, huh? Well, my Medicaid skills sucks.
Success
Oh.
is the only outcome I
Smoke
accept.
pickles your nostrils, making you slightly dizzy. Such substances are known to induce visions or hallucinations. Okay, what do we got around here? Athletics. Is there any particular reason to go up here? Or?
I always get the job done.
Oh. Oh, hello. Bloody Pact. Spinner's Blade. This knife grants its wielder a special ability called Crimson Rage. Okay. Are we fighting machines now?
I always keep my options open.
Okay, there's that loot. Oh, that was... okay. I wonder if taking from it would piss them off is the next question. Let's go ahead and... yeah, just walk through the blood. Sure, why not? We're going to save our game. Okay, no, it's just basic goods. Although, Blood Drinker, whenever the wearer makes an attack, they regain 1 wound. That's actually not bad. Let's see, that's the Stimulant one. The wearer of the amulet gains a +10 bonus to commerce and lore. That one's not terrible either. We'll do against the auto stimulant because hey, just melee attacks. That's my bread and butter.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, a frail old man, gray beard tinged with blood, folds his wrinkled hands in a ritual gesture. His body is covered in scars, some old, some fresh. His eyes are sewn tightly shut. His mouth is cleft at both corners, making his jaw seem eerily snake-like. And the lady of the ark walked the path of unlife, and the footsteps of the web's very first spinner. And the servants of death bowed before her, for the Daemon is the giver of life. The old man goes still, his head turned to the side. He nods towards the temple's muffled silence. Yes, yes, truth like a stream pours from your lips. We welcome her as the tenants demand. Your hues are almost as pale as the gray of your beard, but what is this? Scarlet whirlwind shines through the faded colors. The servant of death who sees beyond the threshold, a spider who spins a cocoon at the end of his thread. Derry shakes her head, clutches her temple. Sorry about that, it just came over me. I didn't say anything to her. A thin blade appears in the old man's trembling hands, although his arms are stiff and look like they can barely bend. In the next instant, the dynasty's symbol is etched onto his forehead, dripping blood. With a brief motion, he flicks the blood off his blade, and several drops land on your face. The blood-spun web welcomes its new lady. I am the Vizier. For the many years we have waited, and now you are here. We have waited. What do you mean have waited many years? It was not so long ago that I made acquaintance with the cults. As I delve into my divinations from the flesh and blood of the departed ones, I turn to a relic most ancient and priceless. It is his tarot, inherited by the cult from the matriarch spider who spun the first thread. One of the readings I did back then,
when I still had the strength to leave the temple and usher souls on their final journey. That was when, in the intricate tangle of destiny, I glimpsed our meeting. But when we would meet, alas, was not revealed to me, so we waited year after year, and now the hour has come. I sense, or a second, strange disturbance about the vizier. It is similar to the ones that appears around Kibli, but stronger. He's not a psyker, or else he is such a powerful one that he can conceal his gift. However, his psychic potential is definitely higher than that of an average mortal. There are people like that in the Imperium, undiscovered by inquisitorial hunts. They live out their lives as individuals with a reputation of having strange things happen to them on occasion. Perhaps this decrepit old man is indeed capable of gleaning something from the Emperor's tarot than just painted pictures. How did you manage to erect the entire temple in the middle of the ship without anyone noticing? I expected greater respect from one who was eagerly anticipating. Let's see. Why is it that you invited me? Death whispered your name and commanded us to honor you with a sacred ritual, but only inside the temple can the spinners perform it. The vizier is suddenly distracted by something invisible and nods towards empty space. Yes, we are glad she has reached this place. We're glad to serve. Is that some sort of title? It is the name we give to the first spinner, the one who has learnt the wisdom of the tenets of the web in order to lead others. I may have a duty to instruct and spin bloody threads, but in all other ways, I am as much his servant and yours as anyone else in this temple. So you just walked into my companions in here. That's rude. How did you manage to erect the entire temple? That's stupid and pointless to ask. Obviously, it's here. I expected that's rude. I've walked the path of the matriarch spider. What now? Song of Trailing Blood tells of a path fraught with trials. By accepting it and setting out on the path, you pass the first one, the trial of resolve. For not everyone is prepared to shun their fear and doubt and embark on a search for the unknown, search for death. Trial of compassion was the second one. You passed it when you put yourself briefly in the service of another soul, a man suffering from burns. For the choice between life and death is to be made only by those willing to take responsibility for the pain of another. The third was the trial of justice, and assuming the role of judge for an apostate of our faith, you declared your right to influence the balance of life and death that the errant soul had upset. And the fourth was the trial of duty, for duty always leads to death. We are prepared to render our duty to the Undying One, fearless and accepting of our purpose, which is to serve him. You too have proven yourself prepared, and the 4 trials have brought you here. The path I walked helped me understand myself better. You forced me to undergo this, just to share your wisdom with me. What would have happened if I had never reached the end of the path? I probably would have died. Duh. Don't ask stupid questions. I will say this. For the tenets teach us that the lesson learned is in itself the supreme word for one who is open to self-discovery. Vizier's sun-shut eyes seem to peer into your face, studying it. Then he turns away and speaks into empty space. Peace, my brother, the time has almost come. Who is it that you talk to all the time? I see echoes of those who came before us and those who were with us, but have since crossed over to the other side. My brothers and sisters raised by the cult, I hear them from beyond their deaths. They share their wisdom, I heed them. The other spinners, they hear not, for that burdens mine to bear. I see your eyes are sewn shut. Are you blind, or is that another of the cult rituals? I was sighted for much of my life until a disciple of mine violated the tenets. I realized just how blind I had been. A lesson, but a bitter one. To look with one's eyes alone is to be easily fooled, but the heart cannot be lied to. Such is the truth, and such was my choice. I sealed my eyelids with the keys of true sight. Now I see more and better.
this entire conversation is another test. Why is the world going wow, 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 wow? A smile graces the vizier's bluish lips. Lieutenants command us to be prepared for all trials, corporeal and spiritual alike. Are you prepared, Daman Ravana? His mouth closes, but you can still hear his whisper. A prickling sensation in your face is making you increasingly anxious. You raise a hand to your cheek only to realize you can't feel it. You look at your palm and see a few smudged drops of blood from the vizier's blade. Strange, serene look around the temple. Strange, serene calm envelops your body. Your fatigue subsides and you seem to float in the air, seeing things that you had not noticed before. The shadows in the corners take on shapes and colors. Subdued lumen light playing on the cultist's bony mask. Are they really masks? They're lean, they're tall, lean, empty-eyed wearers. Might as well be dead people. A chill runs down your spine. Look around the temple. One moment, the walls of Death's Sanctum grow infinitely wide. The next, they are so narrow as to make it hard to breathe. The floor dances under your feet, and the Undying Emperor's statue seems to shake its head threateningly as it looks upon you. Medicaid, what is the reason? Your heart is beating slowly. Your breath has become deeper. Your thoughts are muddled. You seem to be under the influence of a potent stimulant. And what happens now? That is for you to tell me. You look at the vizier, and his trembling frame seems small and insignificant. A single step is all it would take to crush him, but the visions are starting to wear off, and now the old man towers over you. The keen gaze of his sealed eyes is studying your every movement, waiting for a response. Let's see here. Now you are going to initiate me as a servant of death. First, you're going to give me the antidote. After tests and trials, your insolence has crossed all reasonable lines. You will be punished for that. Servant of death hissed the echoing whispers from the temple, and the vizier nods his head reverently. You have become the blood of the flagship. Now you will become one of his faithful servants. We may not name you a spinner, for a spinner's thread demands the forsaking of one's previous life. The blood spun web will accept you. The tenants allow it, but only for a daemon who has followed the trailing blood until the end. I suppose it would be a bad thing to do to say what the blood does here. Death cults are definitely a thing that have been in many. Okay, upon the ritual platform at the Undying Emperor's feet, under the keen gaze of his dark, empty eye sockets, you feel completely insignificant. Surprisingly, thick blood pouring from his hands onto your brow, chest, and shoulders are still warm. Bowed before his image, the vizier assumes the ceremonial posture with incredible ease, his withered body moving swiftly and soundlessly. You are slowly plunged into the darkness by the sound of the ritual chants and swishing blades. Amid the noise of splashing blood and the cultist whispers, you hear the words, "Death has spoken your name, Domina Ravana, and Daman Ravana, speak, and death accepts you." A familiar whisper is scratching at the periphery of your consciousness, or is it ear? Even if he hears you, what does he care? He did not save Theodora, he will not save you either. You are not his chosen one. But what if you offer a prayer to the gods that are truly immortal, the ones who do not hold back their gifts, the ones who are always willing to accept you? Offer a prayer to the Undying Emperor, look up into the face of the Undying Emperor, heretical, whisper words of corruption, wipe the blood off your face with disgust. I'm going to offer a prayer to the Undying Emperor. Each word consecrated to him echoes in your temples and chests. Your veins become hot, and your blood turns to liquid flame. You have no fear. The whisper seems to come from above, from the Emperor's lips. I see you. Could the lingering intoxication be playing tricks with your mind? The strange rash you developed in the freight line's pestilence bits grows pale and stabs over. A healing grace descends upon you. The
The seer's voice grows suddenly thunderous and snaps you out of your reflections. Death has accepted you, Daman Katana. Now and for all time, you are the Blood Warden and the Undying One's most venerable servant. I felt as if the God Emperor was watching me. To many, he comes during their time of service in images of blood and whispers from the shadows, but remember that those are mere visions, for true death will not come for you until your time, and it will take your soul gently in its bony hands. Both of these seem kind of rude, to be honest. So the ritual is complete. The ritual is complete, but you were not. Gestures for one of the cultists who are carefully holding a strange garment to come over closer. For years, we have Spinner's ritual vestments. We have maintained fealty to the Domini. We have collected sacred symbols and relics. You were the first in 3 generations of lords and ladies to grace the sanctum, and the first of them all to be initiated. So we are grateful. We are uplifted in spirit. Hear our exaltation. I accept this gift of a vestment sewn from the bones of his faithful, threads of death. Cultist whisper prayers to the Undying One as they help you change your clothes and regain your faculties. You became a spinner of the blood. Okay. So, there. Spinner's vestments. Superior to what I've got. Base armor property, 10% dodge if wearer's not cover and not in cover, which I never will be. Extra property plus strength bonus 2 wounds, which not so great because my strength, although that does mean I will gain wounds every time I use my psyker power to increase my strength by 14. Should also probably look into putting some more points into strength on our next level up. Yeah, definitely superior armor in that regards. And the carapace chestplate, our other one. Do kindly, she's got, okay, so it's pretty much just on par with that, and hers actually has better agility bonus, dodge, parry against melee attacks, along with a +5 agility. I actually wouldn't mind taking her armor and giving it to myself, to be honest. Alright, so now what? Oh, we have a item we missed, apparently.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay, am I supposed to talk to my people now? Another honored rest, we are glad. First spinner. Peace Kibble, you are the shield, you are the shadow, you are the blade. So be it. Did you manage to wreck the entire temple? Let's see. Your traditions, rituals, or many are frightened that. What are the tenets of this? I will take my leave now. We'll meet again, Daman, when the threads of fate weave together. Fate weave a bloody pattern. Okay. So then, are we?
I always have a
leaving?
backup plan.
Do we talk to our people here?
Did you want something?
No, I'm just wandering around. Okay. I'm assuming I go this way then? Yes, there we go. Okay, we have made sure to loot everything as well. Let me show you the way, Daman. Show me the way. Alright, freight line. Lord Captain's quarters. Let's go to the freight line. Yeah, we'll take everybody with us. I want to talk to the captain again. See if he's got anything further to say. Okay, so this way, yeah, there he is. Let us talk.
I may serve you. Were you in a shootout? Let's see. Notice he's wearing bloody bandages. Were you in a shootout? Yes, there's been a raid on a local gang. We finally cleared out the scoundrels who were smuggling goods in neighboring compartments. No one escaped. Came across a drawing of a worker in a red nest. What does it mean? It's a figure of local legend known as the Nemesis, protector of the poor and oppressed. Ever since I was a child, desperate people have been drawing his portrait on walls, hoping to summon a defender to punish those who wronged them. We've had 13 or so fools calling themselves Nemesis over the past 5 years. We've disburdened ourselves of them just to be sure. Cultural heritage of the compartment is interesting. Not much to be expected from simple-minded serfs. Let's see, enforcers have been appropriating ration cards from workers returning from their shifts. Why is that? Are you short on provisions? Compartment has just enough food to avoid starvation, Lord Captain. This is why the enforcers are making sure that no serf has more cards than they're supposed to. They used to rip out people's tongues for it, but I reduced the punishment, simply beating the thieves and confiscating all their cards. The orders were to give these cards to workers who were starving due to lack of work shifts. Not that it helps them much, but it's better than nothing. Are the enforcers guilty of misappropriating confiscated items? Yes. Did those caught stealing receive severe punishment? Absolutely. I was attacked. Who dared? There were thieves in one of the technical rooms. I have already dispatched them. Thieves. I had an enforcer hanged for dealing with a local gang. I had hopes that the lesson had been learned. By the Emperor, Lord Captain, why must you be so unconcerned with your own safety? It is our duty to find and shoot lawless scum. Throne, you're going to become the best enforcer in the Bay at this rate. Okay. Tell me about this station. Connects lower decks, freights, residential, and artillery bay. Our task is to monitor the flow of labor force and prevent supply disruption between bays. Who maintains this hub? Traffic controllers, the technomats trained by the priests of the machine cult to keep the sacred cogitators in working order and prevent train collisions. The consequences of a train accident like that would be easy to imagine, especially if one of the trains were carrying macro cannon ordnance. That would be bad. Okay, I've learned enough. Let's see, that is correct. The enforcers do not bar them from carrying out their sacred authority. As irregular as it is to have unarmed crew members set up a secret hideout forbidden to the enforcers, that they go around dispensing blood justice. What do you know about them? Not much, but I'm always trying to learn more, given that they like to pay visits to my compartment. Spinners honor the Emperor through death. They kill notorious reprobates and heretics. Sometimes they kill righteous folks, and other times, even seemingly at random, their rituals are morbid and their prayers are strange. Anyone not initiated in their rites would struggle to make sense of them. I see. Alright. Be steadfast. Okay, just wanted to
Is there money to
talk
be
a little
made?
more, see if there was anything else for him to say. Doesn't seem like it, so let's go ahead and head out of here. And let's go to Wood Chip Shrine. Okay, so what we got here? Okay, so that leads me back out. What's this?
This could be an opportunity.
Power Mall rests inside the glass with the inscription, the reliquary, I am Wrath, I am the cleansing, whoever wields me walks to the footsteps of Fura. Walks in the footsteps of Fura. Furia?
Just as I planned.
Among the antique weapons, you spot a mall known as Ferrum Fatum. Legend has it that that its head split when it's cracked open the skull of the loathsome daemon Brennizar the Flayer. I'm surprised they actually have a daemon's name. Rex the Regalia, the partially restored blade of Sathudus, the Earnest, a missionary who decimated the abominable Xenos and fell in a deathly battle against the righteous. Okay. Seems like this is more a weapons museum. Machine is the shrine professional emits a low hum as it processes the congregant's voice in the box recordings. Let's see what we got here. A pyramid victim, the shards of an unknown Angevin crusade warriors, twin blades, returned from pirate captivity by the grace of the Emperor. Okay, what we got here? Commerce.
My house would be proud of me.
Ancient-looking chainsword without a fuel engine rests on the weapon rack. The shape of its teeth make you think of the Ulma Universalis, a pattern from the Angelan Crusade era. Okay, what do we got over here? The skeleton inside the sarcophagus is holding a spherical object gleaming with gold. Alright, and then this should be our
options
confessor.
open.
Professor Abelard. The Emperor protects your ladyship. Are you here to pray or have a mundane matter? Let's see. Remind me, what is it you do? Open the reliquary with the power mole. I wish to wield it myself. That seems kind of rude. Did Lady Theodora come here often? Your predecessor always had due concern for the reliquary's maintenance and its needs, and under her rule, faith occupied its proper place on the ship. Let's see here. You're positively beaming with the joy of the priests like you are a rare sight. People confess to you, do they not? I'm interested to know the thoughts on some of my subjects. Let's see. A fair observation. Everyone knows that the clergy must maintain a stern appearance to inspire fear and awe in the flock. Mirth's face given away to pencil gravitas. The truth is that my clan and I experienced great hardships. I cannot explain how it is I'm standing before you now except by his will. How could one be anything but joyful knowing that they were saved by the Emperor? Still, you're gentle. Let's see here. What happened to your clan? I was scarcely more than a child when the malady struck our cabins. First, one would come the fever. Then the unlucky victim would start retching blood. After that, they would melt away like a candle. Only the youngest survived, myself amongst them. But now my family is growing, and I am grateful to each new life. I have other topics to discuss. Let's see here. I'd like to find out more about this place. I must be taking that one. Alright. So
Keep
let's
your
go ahead
wits
and
about
go
you.
offer a prayer. Maybe I'll get rid of the voice in my head. You recite a prayer, the one you remember best. Okay, I guess that's it. The Antica Anima, a fragment of the Cathedral of Eternal Redemption. I can't see it around the wording. There we go. Brought from the Shrine World of Solus 6, now lost. Okay. Anything else, yeah? Nope, okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
And no, I'm not going to open this thing with the power mole. Lord Captain's quarters, freight lance. Alright, let's go back to the Void Bridge. Alright. So, I guess we will continue on our way to Rykad Minoris. Begin the scan. Looks like a relatively Earth-like world. Extracting and starport. We will find out why they haven't been communicating with us. Okay, the starport greets you with a din of ordnance and the smell of explosives tickle your nostrils. It's difficult to tell through the smoke who's firing at whom. Halt! Weapons on the ground or I'm firing. A man in torn, dirty uniform hobbles towards you from behind a trunk of rock crate and crumpled plasteel. His cracked helmet is adorned with the crooked label, Sergeant Malgar. All right, so our skies are on lockdown. The rebels are shooting down anything that flies, and you lot just happen to land in our rear without a scratch to show for it. And on a shuttle like that, where did you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? He's visibly awed by the resplendent gold of your transport. Grab them, lads. We got ourselves a rebelling land force. By the Holy Throne, what is this mess? They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. You must be mistaken. I am the rogue traitor of House von Valencius. Abelard and writing this rebel about the pottery of the gods. I'm the rogue traitor. Give me the status report this instant. How dare you, commoner, on your knees before. I think we need to be firm in this instance. With a mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention, raising his freshly cut chin like an exemplary soldier and barks. My mistake, ma'am, at once. The starport is under the control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Sergeant. Frag grenade explodes, cutting off the rest of the sergeant's word. Shrapnel flies everywhere with piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm, and is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. Pardon me, ma'am. Sergeant Lays Malgar reporting. My unit is holding the starport on the governor's orders. How may I serve? Do you happen to know if the member of the Inquisition has come here? I don't know, ma'am. There's definitely hasn't been any visitors like that on my watch. You might have to inquire at the headquarters, your ladyship. What is going on here? Unrest, ma'am. Armed rebellion in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower levels sparked, and then it went up the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag trains. Then Philip tore off his mask precisely because he knew about the trouble on Reichhead Minoris. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid. You may continue your report, peasant. My units was here. What? My unit was here when it all went to the Groxes. The tech priest linked to satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the stars until one of them set course to land on Reichhead Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures in order to increase security at the key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden detail. The alarm was raised, and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. They're crushing us. We were late to arrive at Reichhead Minoris. They're crushing us, the scumbags. It's been a whole turn since the last reinforcements came in. We're in low on ammo. Every other fighter is wounded. I don't know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out of here any minute. How can some pathetic revealing cause enough for such a lackluster welcoming ceremony? Say, Padishler, you're doing fine work, Melia. So are your troops. It is people like you that hold the Imperium together. Sure, some comforting words. I live to serve. I'm going to go see the governor. If I may report, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damn anti-aircraft batteries, there's absolutely no way for you to shuttle you to the governor. It would have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send with you as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. I will boxcast orders to them to wait for you, and I'll inform headquarters they better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we will follow the governor's orders and hold the line. Gary frowned at her gaze growing distance as if looking through the sergeant. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know, the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Rank and epaulets won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, lady, but I can't get my head around those fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight till my last drop. What tech priest? A very important person from the Adeptus Mechanicus arrived on the last shuttle before they locked down the skies. He kept on asking whether anyone by the name of Amaranth or Amarnat or something like that has recently arrived. Barely answered any of our questions, though. Said he was under no obligation to tell us anything. He demanded to talk to the governor personally, so I had to send a quarter of my troops with him to keep the trouble at bay. Is path ahead dangerous? What exactly waits me? All of our roadblocks are gone. The whole place is in the rebel hands. The city is almost lost, so no help will come. We are surrounded by rebels, and watch your step, man. The streets are chock full of mines. Totally. You're a good soldier. I will make sure that it's here. Logic test. His remark about mines lodges itself in your memory. More than anything, you will need to watch the ground and not your surroundings. You'd rather risk a shot from a rebel or a jittery soldier than experience a few handful of lethal frag grenades, lethal frag shrapnel, resting on top of 300 grams of explosive. You're a good soldier, Malgar. I'll see that your heroism is noted. I live to serve. Okay, another explosion interrupts Surgeon's words with sigh of relief. He turns to soldiers moving. Blah, 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 blah. Alrighty then. Well, first off, we got a lot of loot to pick up.
I
So
always have a
start with
backup
that.
plan.
The grand viaduct for the receiving esteemed guests is buried under a rubble. Okay, and then there's some goods there.
Did you see that? They almost knocked us out of the air. Some bumbling idiot's going to regret that when he's dragged before the Lord Captain for questioning and trial.
Yeah, I guess we'll.
I do not think the rogue trader should take a personal interest in a common crackpot. Summary execution will be sufficient.
All right. Gonna save our game.
Your arrogance will
and
be
we're
your
in combat.
downfall.
Are you ready to
Yeah, there's quite a few of them out here. Alright, well then, starting with myself, I will start myself off. Let's see here. Wish I could get right here, but unfortunately. Okay, so I'll start myself there. Abelard, oh, you're far enough forward to be able to stand and cover, that's good. You can move over here. Our other... You can move there. You, I think we'll have to stay back here, and then our other assassin... this guard's in the way. But I want to have her move forward, so I guess we'll have you move there. It's the best we can do at this stage.
Hold on.
The unrighteous have come to take, that way, let us stand united.
These idiots! I'm
Ouch.
enraged!
Let's get to it.
Ow.
I've suffered
Here
worse.
we go.
Ow!
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Alright, so we'll start off with putting some forewarning on myself. We will... most of these guys are gonna all die and a couple of hits. Nice, I'll go this one. That's that rebel agitator in the back there. Bruise a rebel.
Was it you?
Got a lot of HP.
Or-
So let's go ahead and mark him down.
On it.
And then let's just go ahead and take a pot shot at him. And we'll shoot the guy who's standing out in the open here.
But of course.
And we missed him. Alright, then guard's gonna move out. He's gonna shoot this guy. Nice shotgun.
I'm here, maggot.
Unfortunately, he destroyed the cover I kind of needed.
Let's get to it.
Rebels coming out. Okay, good.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Alright, so the first thing we want to do is shoot this guard because he's in my way. Can I really not go any further than that? What the hell, man? What happened to my extra movement speed? Can I move any further than this? It's weird. Oh, let's also
It's as good as done.
sacker ourselves up. And then yeah, we can kill this guy off.
Your end was inevitable.
Alright. And then we can leap to this one. That will also put us in some cover. And then actually we can leap to this one, which will take us out of cover. That should kill this one off.
I'll see to it personally.
Parry, very nice.
Let's get to it.
This one, he's a gunner, so he's just gonna stay back here.
Mocking me.
Time to
Yeah.
slaughter someone.
These ones, I don't even think they have line of fire on us. Oh, they do. Okay.
Don't frighten me.
Alright, this guy. Actually. Go ahead and use
Doubt
this.
is for the weak.
That's her first time she's hit anything in quite some time. Go ahead and use Furious Recital. Get our stuff up there. And yeah. I should have moved her. I was dumb. Moved her so that she could get a line of fire on these guys or something. Alright, so Abelard. Would you kindly put this guy down?
Indeed.
Can you...
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Why don't you just charge around this? Yeah. Fortunately, that's
Out my
just
way.
kind of left over there. And these guys are all kind of bunched.
Just a minor setback.
He just annihilated one of his own guys. Alright, if you come over here, I wonder if they'll be able to jump to these guys.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Okay, let's just have you go ahead and do a strike. On
As
this
the
guy.
tenants demand.
Yes, she can jump.
The shadows will see it done. Death is a blessing.
And miss, but we can do.
Trust me.
Our offhand. Ah, okay, so there we go. So yeah, that's how it works. You can now attack with her other hand. Actually, we could force
I shall not fail.
instead.
Let your soul be killing.
It actually killed him.
Brings me no pleasure.
There we go. That was a nice series of strikes. Let's give voice of command to
I'm
so-
not accustomed to being ordered around.
Yeah, well, too bad. And then we can just... Is there anything else you can hit? 95% chance of hitting that. 95% chance of hitting and killing that. If you can finish this one off. We do have this guy back here, but she's out of range for that guy. He killed 2 of his own guys, good lord. We can kill this one all the way in the back. That would save our meleeers from having to run back there. So yeah, I'm actually kind of partial to doing that. And you missed. 95% chance, and you miss. Seriously, the range combat in this game is...
Why did I not foresee this?
Ow. That hurt.
Will do.
Do this on you. And then... exploit weakness on you.
What? Was that you? Or
And we'll have you...
on it? Farewell.
Nope, nope, you actually hit once. Well, shocker. Okay, my turn when it comes will be to run over there, hopefully.
Follow my lead.
Oh, nice shot.
The heretics.
Alright, okay, so yes, I can make it over here, which is excellent. Now, to gain a death one, let's see. Each charge requires a charge piece of Blade Dancer gains +1 charge the ability that each time they kill a target exclusively kills made with each time they kill a target, excluding kills made. So if I use Blade Dance and kill these 2 guys, that will give me 2 charges. Excellent.
Taking
All right.
calculated risk is my second nature. Who
Okay,
if
so
not
Blade
me?
Dance,
Another enemy
slash,
down.
slash, and then I should be able to jump, should be able to jump at this person, finishing this person off.
You never stood a chance.
There they go. Very nice. That is excellent. I don't think there's particularly anybody else who's going to gain. Oh, no, actually. Hey. Damn, they're outside the range. I can always heal them up afterwards, though. Alright, Sister Mary Clarence. Come this way, if you would, please, and actually... no. Oh, I hit space on my idiot. Alright.
A tactically sound approach.
Okay, you can't. I need to give him the movement, swift movement too, I think. He's gonna shoot at me and hit me once. Ow. You move here. I'm betting you can reach
Death comes in silence.
your death from above. Yes, you can, as a matter of fact. Excellent. And hopefully this will
As a
get him up.
tenant's death is a blessing.
Alright. That wasn't too terrible. It was easier than the fight against those thieves. Alright, so let's start off by just looting. We're just gonna take it all. What's that? Mezio pattern. Oh, you know what? I also need to take a look at my
Fate and
gear.
fortune favor the bold.
Because I've been finding a bunch of things. Although, Silent Verdict is not terrible. Actually, what I should do is take a look at her, because she's offhanding. Crimson Rage, Strike, minus the dodge chance. That would actually not be a bad thing to have in our offhand. And it is better damage than what she currently has in her offhand, so yeah, we'll do that. Spinner's Blades I don't think are going to be anything worthwhile. Holding on to. The shock batons can go to my cargo. Good to get a power mole, so that's... But we've had that for a while. Not sure what to do with those. The shotguns can go into the storage. The auto gun will stay. The Ripper will stay. The scrappy laser guns can go into cargo. The las gun can go into cargo. This las gun I think is the exact same one we had before. Carapace armor. Alright, so let's loot. Why am I going? Okay, that's fine. Come back here and loot these guys, would you? Game. Dude. There you go. Also, I think this guy's a dead body, but he's standing there. Funny enough. Alright, so... We got some loot up here.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, let's also grab everybody. Perm.
That's how it's done.
Written on the side of the shuttle in pilot slowly slang are the words, "Do not touch." Yep, come on. Okay. Commander's Cloak. Increases the range of officer-type abilities. Oh, well, we definitely know who we're using on that. Where is that cloak? Where'd it go? There it is. Definitely is great for her. Alright, then... Map.
I always keep my options open.
Yeah. Oh, you can... Oh, okay, that's cool. Just not aware of that. Okay, so... That's gonna be it for today. So a nice little battle there at the end. Nothing too terrible. They got a few pot shots off on us. I don't think anybody's particularly hurt. I think it's taken mostly on all the temporary HP we had for everybody. So yeah. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and save our game. Save. And you all have a good day, good evening, good night, and we'll be back tomorrow with more. Thank you all for coming.